Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, everybody. Hello, Marla.
Hey everyone. Hey, how are you?
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm sorry. I missed Maddie's show.
Yeah, let me lower my TV.
I hate when I miss this show.
I know. I was listening to it while I was cooking, so I wasn't really paying attention to the chat. And then after I got done cooking and I fed the cats and I came and I sat down, and it looks like I missed a lot of what went on this afternoon. Hello there. And
so does somebody know? Anybody want to fill me in?
Well, I'm not really sure, but let's say hello to everybody first. This is the last minute, was not planned. I just said, Marla, you want to go live? She said, sure. And that's what we're doing right now. So hello, Gianni. Hello, Teresa, Yankees for Life. BK Shallon. How are you? Tommy Guns. Kenile Undead. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to pronounce that. Teresa Murphy, how is your son doing tonight? Your son is pitching, right? Hello, Carol. Hello, Paul. Hello, Yankees for Life. Gianni. Hello, Jane. Danny Stories. Teresa, I said hello to. And Minnie the Moocha. Hi. Hi, Danny. And did I say hello to Gianni?
I'm not sure. Did you say Nitro? Did you say Nitro?
Me neither. Mike Wall, how are you? Hi, Nitro. Hi, David. Mop Rats too. Hi, Pain Like Bane. Let's see. Who am I up to? There's my friend Angela. Our friend Angela.
Hey, hello, what's up?
Let's see. I think we got about everybody. I want to bring attention to something. I heard just a little while ago that a mutt threatened to beat up a woman. Now, I don't understand what's going on. I don't know if this person has lost his mind or if this is some kind of a setup, like to set people up, to get people hurt, or to make people get in trouble by making threats. But for all the pieces of shit that sit in this punk's chat and cheer this on, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. You really all should be ashamed of yourselves, because if you could sit there and throw money at somebody who's threatening to beat up a woman, you're nothing but a low-life, dirty piece of shit. You're nothing but a low-life. That's all I want to say, and I want to bring attention to it. That's it.
Am I the woman?
There are people that are watching these things. I know they're watching this one. I know they're watching his, and I'm just going to start bringing a lot of attention to what's going on here. These are women that are being threatened. They're being threatened with physical harm. Okay? For
Wait, was I the woman? Was I the woman that was being threatened tonight?
no, it was just a woman was
Oh,
being threatened.
oh, okay. I was supposed to say.
Yes,
Okay.
it was you, Marla.
Oh, shit! I like his. Oh, I wish he would. He ain't getting up off his fat ass to do anything. The
It's not
truth I tell, the
you know
truth
what?
I tell contradicts the lie he lives, and that's why he don't like it. He's not going to fight nobody. He's going to keep talking shit safely behind the computer screen. I'm not worried about it. He can threaten all he want. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
No, no,
And
no. You see, that's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that women are being threatened. They're being slandered. They're being defamed. They're being lied about. They're being called the C word. I want to set you on fire. But that's not even the point. The point is that there are people in that chat. There are people watching him, and they must be okay with it because they're sitting there and they're watching him. Who does that?
it's like
Like,
a
who
train
does
wreck.
that?
Everybody like. I mean, you don't want to see it, but it's like a train wreck. He's a big train wreck. I could care less. He
And
ain't gonna
Lee
do
Cole, you
nothing.
should hang your head in shame, Lee Cole. You should seriously hang your head in shame. And the other people that go on there, Jeff Nadeau, hang your head in shame. Gunsmoke the Dom, hang your head in shame. You people are disgusting. Danny Trio, you advocate for this? You're okay with this? Beating up women, threatening to beat up women? You're okay with all of this? People are garbage.
Hey, Victoria. I didn't see her in
Hello.
there. Hey.
Hello. And you
Every
want to
dog
talk
has
about
his day.
they want to talk about men in the street. They want to it's
They're
unbelievable
cowards on
to
the
me.
internet. Like, who cares? They're cowards on the internet. They're so irrelevant. This is
Everybody's
their safe space, I keep telling you. This is the only place they can talk their shit. You think they do it in real life to anyone? Yeah,
but
you're
that's
going to
not
kick
even the
my ass.
point.
I'll go right
No,
before
no,
or
no, no,
after
no.
DJ. No,
That's
never
not even
mind.
the point. It's not the point. It's not the point. The point is that there are people that are okay with this. There are people that are sitting in there and throwing money at him. That means that they are okay with this behavior. That's what I'm bringing attention to. That's disgusting. Let me tell you something. See, John A. Light, one of the people that I hate most in this world, right? And there's not a lot of people that I hate. He has never got on the internet and said that he was going to beat me up or any other woman. I've never seen it since 2015. Has never said he was going to beat anybody, any woman up. Did he do it in his past? Whatever. But he never got on the internet and started trashing, especially me. I was the one always right after him. JohnnyLifeFacts.com, JohnnyLifeFacts.com. No matter where he went, no matter what he did, you're a pathological liar. He still never turned around and said, I'm going to beat her up. I want to beat her up, or this is going to happen to her, put her on fire. He never did that. So now you have sunk to a new all-time low, FBS. You have sunk to an all-time low.
He's a skank. And most of the people who watch him are skanks. I could care less. These are not people who are relevant in any part of life. And the fact that people throw money because he's threatening to fight a woman, yeah, you got the right woman. That's all I got to say. You got the right woman.
Angela says, one woman said in one of those losers chats, I get paid Friday. I'll send money. What? These losers in their 30s and doesn't have a job. This is just unbelievable to me. I'm really in a state of shock. This is really unbelievable. You know what? I don't know if what's going on with him in his head. I don't know. That's not even my thing right now. My thing right now, my anger right now is the people that are okay with this. The people that are sitting there watching this and giving him money and cheering this on. That's what's bothering me. I'm going to say this one more time. I never did a damn thing to this piece of shit. I never did anything to him. I didn't want to walk away from memory. That's the only thing I've done to him. I've never spoken about his wife, and there's so much I could say today, but I still won't do it. I've never done a damn thing to him. Nothing. I did nothing. He has done nothing but lied about me. Listen, I'm going to calm down because I'm not going to I'm not going to I'm not going to lose it on here with him. But I didn't do a damn thing to him. You didn't do a damn thing to him. All you did was defend me and speak your mind. The way he can get on the internet and speak his mind and say whatever he wants, along with his wife, who can get up and say whatever they want, lies or not, you are allowed to get up and say what's on your mind. And so am I.
And I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep defending you. And anytime I feel the need to say something about it, I'm going to say something. If he's got a problem with it, I'm not hard to find.
Now, could you imagine if one of us said, yeah, well, I'm going to send my husband there to knock his teeth out, or I'm going to do this to him, or I'm going to put him on fire, or I'll beat him up. Could you imagine if one of us did that to him?
Oh, he's a cop caller for sure. He's a cop caller. He'd have the police circle in his house. He'd have them on speed dial.
This is not normal. This is
really
not
normal. But I mean,
normal.
I think you said it before. Your brother said what? The internet has given cowards, a voice, so to speak. That's all they are. They're not going to do nothing. Going to sit there and talk shit. She's this, she's that. Who cares? You're an irrelevant junkie.
No, you know what bothers me is that suppose they said in the chat that he said you can tell I have a real problem with women. That's so sad. That's so sad that you get on the internet, you admit you have a problem with women, and then you start saying the most disgusting things. The C word, you want to put this one on fire, you want to do this, you want to beat this one up. All 5 families should take these women on. The sick things. What do you think we're all thinking about how you treat your wife and your mother? What do you think we all think?
Well, he can't get it up. That's why he has a problem with women. He can't get it up. Don't get mad at me. I'm just quoting a source. So hey.
What I'm trying to say is, what do you think we all think about how you treat your wife and your mother? If this is how you get on the internet and you behave this way, and you say you could tell I have a real problem with women, don't you think we all say to ourselves, Jesus Christ, what does his wife go through?
She signed up for that headache, so I have little to no, I don't have any sympathy for her. She signed up. What do you expect when you bring a junkie home to be daddy to your kids? You're going to get junkie behavior. She signed up for that headache. It's her problem, not mine.
It's so sick.
It is sick, but I mean, hey, that's some people's get off, so I could care less.
Oh, God.
I hit a nerve with him. Apparently, I hit a nerve. And I'm going to keep hitting, and I'm going to keep tapping it. We know he ain't tapping nothing.
For 2 months now, it's every day. It's abusive behavior every day for 2 months. And it doesn't look like, whether you talk about him or you don't talk about him, whether you ignore him or not, it doesn't look like it's stopping. So that tells me 2 things. Either something snapped inside the head, or this is some kind of a setup.
Oh, he's back on that shit. I'm telling you, he's back on it. He ain't clean and sober.
I don't know.
He's kind of like a handicap. He's mental. You kind of look down on him. I could care less what he says. He's a joke that's no longer funny. And all he's going to do is sit on here and talk stuff. That's all he's going to do. I can ice him out just as easily, or I can tap his nerve, whichever he prefers. He likes the drama. He doesn't have any content. You think any of those people would be throwing money at him just to hear him talk, to hear him speak? He has nothing to offer. He hasn't accomplished anything in life. He's a nobody.
I've had my issues with Lee Cole. And then, like the past, I don't know, month and a half, we would text back and forth. We would speak on the telephone, and he would talk about other people being abusive to women on the internet. but he sits and signs up, and he sits and calls this guy his friend when he knows damn well what he's doing and what he's saying and how he's acting.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? I mean, these are just low lives. They do low life shit. What are you gonna expect? What do you expect? Can't expect morality from someone who never had it to begin with.
It's just unbelievable to me. Really is unbelievable. How do you sign up for this guy? I'm not even like furious at him. I'm more upset with the people in his chat. Like, you really have to be a bunch of desperate, bored,
They
like
are.
really bored, desperate. Um, I don't know what low lives that you sit there and you sign on for this and you throw this kind of behavior. You throw them you throw this behavior, your money, your hard earned money. This is what you throw it to somebody abusing women, talking like a low life, threatening women, cursing women. Ugh.
I don't care about how racist he is saying stuff. I mean, he's not saying anything racist to my face. He talks about how racist MRE is. We all see how racist he is. He's not. He's just trying. He's trying to make me upset with the racist attacks. Dude, I grew up in West Virginia. You ain't gonna say nothing I ain't never heard before. And the people chiming in to hear this or tuning in to hear it. I mean, they're just as much of a low life as he is. What do you expect? What do you expect? They're all low lives.
It really, seriously, really seriously, there's something really, really off here. Something's really off. But um and this is why we don't converse with them, because they are below. Yeah, that's true. And you know what? You're right, Uncle Zio. You're right. Oh, that's what I wanted to discuss today too. I guess that they had egged this. I guess that they had given this guy Convict Inc. some so, like uh fake information that MRE is a white supremacist. He's this, he's that. So the Convict Inc. went and did a show about it. It was only like 20, 25 minutes long, and he made so much sense.
What did he say? Well, so what was the show? What was it about?
Hold on one second. I just got a text. Good. Okay. Um, it was about how, like, first of all, they tried telling him that he was part of some neo-Nazi, whatever, the same shit for the past 2 months, neo-Nazi group and this and that. Somebody had written him a letter, and it's funny because the letter, he read the letter out loud, and it's like, I was like, wow, that letter sounds like it could have came from me, because everything that was in the letter is what I've been saying. And so he went into the whole thing about how, you have to watch it. It was really interesting because he said that and listen, I'm not even a big fan of his because he thinks he knows everything about my father with that whole Aryan Brotherhood crap lie. But I wanted to hear what he had to say because he was going after MRA. So I thought. He ended up not. He ended up saying that this was bull, and you really should go watch it. It was good. It's just like the guy's on. He's a world. He's got patent. The Hitler thing is a skull, like a zombie. It's not the same thing with Patton. Patton is all beautifully done, and the Hitler guy is a zombie. They tried to make him think like he had Nazi signs all over him. But whatever. So I'm sure they're not going to be happy today, and I'm sure that they will be ripping the guy apart because he turned around and said he does not believe what they believe.
Okay. So he basically doesn't believe what
No,
what
not
they're
at
saying.
all. No,
Oh, okay.
not at all. So you can, everybody could go check that out. It was only like 20, 23 minutes long, 25 minutes long. I didn't watch the leak whole thing because I don't want to watch these things anymore. I didn't watch I heard that he did the interview yesterday. I didn't see it. I like, and then we have a new We Push Back member. Let me share that with everybody, okay?
Oh,
Do
okay.
you want to say hello to the people that came in later? Well, I
Sure.
get this. Yeah, I want to go. Let me see if I can find this.
What's up, Georgie Grasso?
Give me
Sheen. Let's see. The Beatles Forever. What's up? Gianni. I'm going to say hi to you. I think we said hi, Carmel. Jesse, what's up? Is this Renee, aka Callie G's, aka RJ? What's up? Assassinina, what's up? Chance, what's up? Mr. Smith, how are you?
Well, I'm confused.
See no evil, what's up? XXX. Didn't catch the last end of it.
Okay. I have 2 StreamYards up. How's that?
Cantaloupe
I had
Jones,
the
how are
same.
you?
I'm sorry, the same one up from last night. Let me get the We Push Back. I want to show everybody who our new We Push Back member is. Very nice. As a matter of fact, I heard he's already getting let's see, where is it? Hold on.
Hey, MRA, what's up?
Oh, does MRE want to come on? I will drop a link for him.
Palmina, how are you?
Where is it? Oh, I think it's on the community page. Oh. We push back already sharing my stream. Okay, let me get this. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. What am I doing? Okay, I'm confused, but I will just show everybody this right here. I don't even know how to click on it. Let's see. Shh. No, that's not it. Are you saying hello to everybody?
Oh, my bad. I thought you were going to start doing something. I'm sorry. Tina
No,
Orlando, what's up?
not yet. I'm looking for it. I don't know what happened to it, but I'm going to show everybody this. Okay. Let me come back here and share. Okay. Home tab. And here. And let me share. Can you see this?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. So this is an attorney, Matthew Mary, and he is the newest We Push Back member. See him right there?
Ooh,
And
nice.
yes, and he is his thing is called View from Mulberry Street. So he's been a lawyer for a really long time, and he grew up in hold on, I'm getting a text. Hold on. Okay, I will. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna drop the link for MRA. But he grew up in Mulberry Street. He's been around a really long time. So he has a new he's a new We Push Back member, and his channel is called View from Mulberry Street. So everybody give him a sub. I think everybody's gonna like it. I think everybody's gonna be entertained by him. So give him a sub. And he will tell you stories about the people he's represented, and stories of, from Mulberry Street. I think everybody's gonna like him. And I dropped the link for MRE. Okay. YouTube every couple of hours. Okay. Hi, Georgie Grasso. How are you? I haven't seen you in a long time, Georgie. How are you? I saw you the other night real fast. Uh, MRE, hi Chance. MRE is a stand-up guy. He's the reason I'm here. I followed his Rustin channel and his main one for a while and have never heard him being racist. All because he collects World War II memorabilia. Exactly. And that's what the letter said today. Hello there, MRE.
Hey, Mari.
Rough. How's it going? What's up, everybody?
I came on in a bad mood, and now you're here, and I'm in a better mood.
Oh, yeah, so I was at dance class earlier. No, I'm serious. My cardboard box I put to better use for breakdancing now, so I'm taking classes.
Do you really break dance?
No, definitely not. I tried to pursue a career in breakdancing in the early 80s, and it really flopped on me. I invested a lot of my money into it, and it didn't go so well.
Can you dance?
No, I can slow dance. That's it. To 50s music. That's it.
No.
Any other dancing, I can't dance. Is that what you asked me? If I could dance?
Yeah, if you could dance.
Oh, not like dancing, like do the swim and all that stuff. Well, I can just slow dance.
So you can only slow dance. You don't really like.
No, I'm not gonna get up there and dance around like Saturday Night Fever. I don't know. How to, I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
I'd probably look very awkward and feel awkward.
Can you at least do the electric slide?
Yes, I can. I did that actually for a whole concert back in '91. No, I remember that. I remember all my nieces, like at 4th of July parties, all doing the electric slide, and I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I felt humiliated.
I could never do it either. Do you do the Macarena?
Yes, that's one that I did master. The Macarena. No, I'm like, no, I've never done the Macarena.
I'm going to read this. I said I wasn't going to do this, but I am going to do this because I want to tell everybody that I saw all of MRE's tattoos. He showed them to us one night when the show ended and we were in a private chat. He does not have any swastikas on him at all.
I don't know where they get that from. Maybe they thought it was on my
lies.
neck.
It's lies.
He showed it, but he
lies.
actually showed his neck on a live because the last time Fat Ass was on here, he said, "Show us your neck," and MRE showed his neck. He showed both sides of his neck. There is no, I mean,
he also asked to see my thigh. I wouldn't do that. I felt a little uncomfortable.
No, so, well, what's going on, MRE? How was your day today?
I was all right. I had to work. Just working in the hospital, brain surgery after brain surgery I'm doing. It gets tough. It does, but I hang in there. After that, I shot over to the science lab, and me and my buddies had a few hypotheses and theories on star communication and ways to get to Pluto in the future. I'm a very smart person. Anytime you hear people tell you that they're really smart, or they're going to be mentally ill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because I'm really smart.
My father was really smart. My father had a very high IQ.
Yeah, my dad was smart. My dad was really good in history. My dad wasn't really good in math, but he was good in history and all stuff like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, everybody's got their strong points and then like their non-strong points of like what they, school-wise or whatever.
Yeah. I wanted to say congratulations, Teresa's son. They won tonight.
Oh, really? Congrats.
Yeah.
Good, and he was pitching.
Yeah, congratulations, Teresa.
He was pitching
Brian.
very good. Congratulations, Teresa.
Yeah, kid's got a great arm.
Yeah, congratulations. That's so nice. Everybody, please hit the like button. please.
We'll talk about that guy that did the. I watched that video finally.
Okay, so yeah, you want to talk about that? Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I did watch it, and I thought it was all right. I don't know why. Like, what was the point of doing the? I don't get it. It's like a few months old, all the story and everything. But hey, knock yourself out.
Well, supposedly because they told him last night, you know, because the shit stirrers, you know, they have to they're interviewing somebody, and it doesn't have to be anywhere near you, but they will bring you up.
Uncle MRE, they all look up. They all look up.
They have to bring you up. So, well, I watched it, and I understand what he was saying. I totally understand what he was saying, and I agree with him. You know,
someone wrote him a letter or something, or an email,
yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, he got a letter, and I swear it sounded like it came from me, but it didn't. If I would have thought of it, I would have wrote him a letter.
It's amazing, but hey, let them keep talking about it and stuff. It's just helping the channel and getting the word out on the stoolies. So, like I said, it's just you know, it doesn't hurt me at all. Exactly.
And I'm gonna say for anybody who's here that is new, which I don't think so, but anyway, I've had eight childhood friends of MRE's on here, 8 of them. And they're still friends with him from childhood to now. And they all said the same thing. They don't know where this crap comes from. He is not a racist bone in his body.
It probably comes from my grandfather, Adolf. It comes from the news. It actually comes from the news.
No, I know. But you know what?
But let them bring some of their childhood friends on. I guarantee these people have no friends they grew up with, or they're still friends. That speaks a lot about somebody's character.
Why is it that nobody ever brings their childhood friends in? I brought mine on. I brought my best friend on. I have a few more, but I don't know if they want to,
jump into the circus per se. Come on.
No, because my friends don't care about that. They just, I don't know if they want to be bothered with. They have enough craziness with me on the telephone. I don't know if they want to deal with it on the.
Some people are just not into YouTube, or you know, some people don't want to talk live. It's just not their.
No, but I've had my friends on. I've had my crazy cousin on. I've had my friend Michael in Florida. I've had my best friend on for 47 years. So I've had all your friends on. I've had 8 of them on so far. And how many more do I have in the chat? Like what, 4 more in the chat with 2 chickens?
Yeah, that didn't come on. Yeah, there's a few of them that watch.
Well, yeah, I say they're 2 chicken, but no. There's 4 in the chat also. Where are anybody else's friends? I want to know where their friends at.
They don't have any.
Right. Said they don't have any.
When you live your life, dogging people and betraying people, you don't have friends when you get older, you know? That says a lot about somebody.
Really is very, very, very sad. Very sad. And Mr. Smith, you had me cracking up last night. I can't. So is mine. They are not racist. They have personal meaning. Exactly. Mr. Smith, last night, for whatever reason, I must have gotten up to do something. I don't know. Or I wasn't paying attention. No, I was actually playing Becky O on my phone because we were live and she was live. So I wasn't paying attention to Mr. Smith's faces again.
Oh, that was great. That was hilarious. When he brought the Billy Club out, I started dying. I was dying laughing.
People in the chat thought it was a gun. It was a Billy Club.
Yeah. People were like,
I had to look twice at it. I was like, no, he didn't. But it was.
And I told everybody. And so the other night I told Josie, I said, Josie, just do yourself a favor. Just watch the last 40 minutes of my show from the night before. Just the last 40 minutes. She texted me this morning. She was cracking up. I said, don't listen to it. You have to watch it because you have to see Mr. Smith and the faces that he was making. Hysterical. Hysterical he was. I'm scared, he's saying.
Yeah, it was entertaining for sure.
Yeah. And last night I had a few unhappy customers with our conversation, Marla. I blamed it all on you.
I do.
I'm only kidding. No, hi Zio. How are you, Zio?
Hey, Zio, what's up?
Yeah.
I did a stream with them earlier.
Yes, I listened to it. I didn't watch it. I was listening to it. And then I'm sorry that I sat down and watched the chat because I learned some things that really upset me.
Really? I didn't see the chat that well. Did you
No.
see my top hat?
No, I didn't see your top hat. What top hat?
It says like the Abraham Lincoln hats.
What?
I bought it today. It says Honest Abe. It's a wonderful hat. Well, I'm going to perform putting on the Ritz this weekend. I got to get a cane.
No, you are not.
I wanted to get into theater.
I want to see you do that. Could you do that so I could laugh really, really hard?
No, I would jump off a bridge before I would sing put on the Ritz and put on a top hat and do that.
Mr. Smith said, I'd bring my best friend on, but she's not quite right in the head. Neither is he, or both. Do you know that when Mr. Smith has parties at his house, or he has people over, or he's just filming, do you know that because of me, they refer to themselves as the Smiths?
That's funny. Because of the movie, the husband and wife team.
Yeah, that's how we gave him that name. That's how I gave that to him, Mr.
And it stuck.
Smith. And it stuck. Everybody calls him Mr. Smith now. Even Becky O is calling him Mr. Smith.
I liked her dog. She had a very handsome
dog. Yeah, I love her.
It's a beautiful dog. Those red noses are. I'm not a big pit bull fan, but I do love the dogs. Don't get me wrong. But I'm more of like a Doberman, Rottweiler, Cane Corso, German Shepherd person. But real handsome dog. Those red noses and blue noses are pretty cool looking dogs.
Yeah, they're
I like the Bully XLs though. Those things are huge. Like they mixed them with Mastiffs and stuff, and they're enormous.
Really?
Yeah, they're like the height of a Doberman, but like.
Is that those the two dogs that we saw the other night in the profile pic?
No, those were Cane Corsos, I believe, and mixed with something else.
Yeah, Brobell or something.
Oh, Bordello. Yeah, Bordello.
Yeah,
I can't say it right because I'm a little snide. But a Bordello, I believe. A Borble. I can't say a
Borble. Yeah, something like that. Hi, Vinny Green.
I think JTP has a Borble. I had one.
Oh, really?
But he's a dog expert, that guy. That guy literally is like a dog encyclopedia. That's why I like talking dog stuff with him. Hey, Teresa, what's going on?
Aw.
Yeah, great friend.
No, we all love MRE.
Yes, we're all going to have a picnic next week with a little checkered blanket.
Please do not even fool around with that. Teresa Murphy will torture you. She wants a we push back picnic so bad.
Yeah.
Hi, Lefty. How are you?
What's up, guys?
How are you, Lefty? Hi, Cuban B.
Cuban B. What's up, buddy? Change his avatar.
Where? Cuban B. Yeah, he did. That's right. He's got a B.
I liked his the other avatar with the coat of arms.
Oh yeah. Hi, Cantaloupe Jones.
Mr. Clean at Cantaloupe Jones. He's awesome. He's got a good YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Mr. Clean says, "Were you the guy on Broadway playing the fiddle?" Yes, that was me.
Mr. Smith said that?
No, Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean.
Hello, Chris.
My cousin.
I saw Chris on Maddie's show.
That was Trocc's twin cousin. It wasn't him.
No, that was him. If he wants to come on, let me know.
Well, he did say drop the link.
Oh, he did. All right. I saw somebody saying hi to Kane Shades, but I don't see Kane Shades.
He was in here. Yeah, I seen Kane in here for a minute.
Oh, all right. Well, hi, Kane.
What's up, Kane
Hi,
Shades?
Kane Shades.
Brooklyn Bounce, what's going down? Danny stories. That Danny had a cool. Are you a Blue Jays fan, Danny? Because I seen you with the hat. Because I think they got new uniforms, weren't they? Didn't they go to black or change their uniforms to black for a while? I could be wrong.
Edwin, you are a sweetheart. You are a true gentleman, Edwin. Thank you so much.
Yeah, God bless you.
Yeah, God bless you. Blessings, Miss Angel, Ms. Marla, MRE Clemenza. Been following MRE since 1950.
Wow.
MRE is not racist. MRE, just a good person since 1959.
Yeah, it was our last year in high school. The pranks that Edwin used to pull were legendary.
And hi, Damien. How are you, Damien? And then let's see who else we have here. Vinny Green, I said. Brute Irish. Boy, who
JRE.
Yeah,
JRE.
Danny. Oh,
How are
Jerry,
you?
what's up, buddy? Pamela. Yeah, Danny. Those I like those old uniforms better. I did. I knew they went to black for a little bit. They should stick with the old Toronto blue.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to say that I really, really enjoy Maddie's show.
Yeah, Maddie and Theo and them.
Yeah. And I'm not just saying it because we push back or he's your nephew. I mean it. I really enjoy it. I crack up. Those two uncles are so funny.
Yes.
Yeah, they are funny, and thank God they're on the other side of the family. No offense, guys. The good times. You're gonna see parties at the house, like family get-togethers. Crazy times.
Yeah.
But they
No.
got good hearts, good people.
I'm really want to know the truth if you really are related to them.
Yeah, he's my nephew. I'm not blood related to the other two, but they are
you
in-laws.
really are related.
Yeah, they're in-laws though.
Oh, okay, but you really are related. You would never lie to me, right, MRE?
Me? No, I told you I had one arm before. I would never.
Oh, God. With a pinky ring.
Okay, so the new We Push Back member is, good thing I saved it up here. View from Mulberry Street.
Who?
View. I'm gonna drop his you know what? That's a good idea. Let me drop his link. View, VIEW, from Mulberry Street, and he is an attorney, pretty famous. He was, I believe, Carmine Persico's attorney.
Oh, interesting.
Yes, a few people. I'm not exactly sure right now, but I know he was Carmine Persico's because remember the episode what that JTP did when somebody was out here. The newspaper said that Carmine Persico was a rat.
Yes.
That
Oh, I
noise.
remember
That was me subscribing to his channel.
Oh, okay. So that's how I know that he was his attorney.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
he's-
just got it. I'm going to share it now.
Yeah, he's been an attorney, I think like, I don't know, 40, 30 years, something like that, 35, 40 years.
Oh, nice. And I never watched any of the video. So what's he do? When did he start his channel? Looks really new.
It's new. It's brand new. I think he's only done two videos so far.
Pretty
and
cool name, View from Mulberry Street. Yeah, I'm going to share it. So I just shared it on my community tab right now.
Good. And
And
he
people,
just,
make sure you give him a sub.
yeah, and he just became a member of We Push Back today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Georgie Corso, what's going on? Timmy Irish, XX. Yeah, it looks like a good channel. I got to check it out, and I
Yeah.
just shared it.
Yeah. So I'm let's see. Let me just thank you, Claudio. So Claudio subbed.
Oh, thanks, Claudio. Oh,
Yeah.
Dean did too. Vinny Green, what's up, brother? Vinny's got a lot of pit bulls.
Quick
Vinny.
question.
Yes. Oh, Chris, how are you? I forgot you were there.
How are you? I'm sorry. I'm just so I've subscribed to We Push Back. Does that make me a member, or you have to have your own channel?
You're an honorary member, Chris.
Wow,
No,
cool.
you don't have a channel, but you really could be a part of We Push Back.
Well, you
because-
could be a supporter. You
Yeah.
would need to have a channel and put content up and stuff, you know.
No, because I was just going to say, because you're always on this channel.
Right. All right.
And
Yeah.
you're
And he plays with matches. I'm not going to get into
All the time.
yeah, so you're always on this channel. Same with Marla. This is mine and Marla's.
Where's my avatar?
It's there.
I see your
Oh,
avatar.
you can? For some reason, I look at it, it's all white. Like, remember when
Yeah,
Chucky
see,
would come
that
in?
keeps happening. That keeps
Yeah.
happening. Last night, it was perfectly fine. There was no problems. Today, when I was playing it back because I wanted to see something, Chucky was a little white circle.
Yeah, that's what I can see on mine.
I noticed
I'm a
that,
little
yeah.
white circle now. I'm a little white circle, short and stout,
Yeah. Has it
instead of a
going?
little teapot.
Yeah,
On the
short
little
and stout. Here is my
candle. There is my
candle.
spot.
That's it. Look, I'm
That's
getting
how it went.
Alzheimer's. I'm getting Alzheimer's disease. Here
I
is
have
the candle. Here
I've
is
had
my
old time.
spout. What?
Old Timers Tap. It was a bar, like a little bar.
Remember that place? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
they actually filmed that show. Brotherhood was filmed in outside of Old Timers Tap.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was. They did it in Providence. They filmed it up at Old Timers Tap. A lot of it was filmed in Woonsocket too, believe it or not. Only like they say, they use the hill, like Frederick Hill. They don't really show none of Frederick Hill besides Carpenter Street. That's it. That's all they show is Carpenter Street. The other parts that are supposed to be Frederick, or the hill they call it, they don't call it Frederick Hill, is really Mount Pleasant stuff in Woonsocket, believe it or not.
Was that one about the Irish
Sort of.
guy?
Yeah, it was sort of like the Bulger
Right.
brothers in a way. Like one brother is a politician, the other one's a street dude, and all stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, that was pretty good actually. Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to watch it because of the houses. Like that was right near D'Amico's father's house on Carpenter Street. So I used to like watching it because it's like, oh, I played wiffle ball in these yards and played football on these streets. So it was pretty cool.
Yeah, like that's where the field burned.
Yeah, no, not over there. That's
Oh
Carpenter.
no, that's the mother's house.
Yeah, I'm talking about before they moved to Johnston, their house on up Federal Hill. The uncle still owns it. He still owns the house on Carpenter Street. And it's funny, they moved from Carpenter Street to Carpenter Drive. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, my aunt was like that. So what was it, Lakeside Ave or something?
Lakeside Ave?
Something like that. It was over in North Providence. She used to live in off the old Greenville Ave in Johnston, in the lakes.
Oh, Old
Just on the-
Greenville. Yeah, yeah.
Just on the line of Smithfield, you know?
Yeah, there's some old houses over there from the 17. We got one. Well, the oldest house in Johnston's from 1691, the Clemens Irons house. It's an old house. I actually gave tours there. I would give history tours. They call it history walking talks, basically.
They used to say it was haunted, right?
Nah, it's not haunted. It's not haunted. And they got, like you explain to people when they come in, you tell them about, the structure of the house, the steel studs on the door would actually represent that you were somebody of means, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, the steel little studs on the door. And the way the house was shaped, when it snowed, it would like bury the back of the house and actually insulate the house and keep it warm, the snow.
Really?
Yeah. I remember my dog was the first Doberman ever to set foot in that house. I had him upstairs in the house. I had him all running through the house.
Oh, really? So you know the people that lived in the house?
No. It's a historical home.
Oh, okay. So you can just walk in at any time?
No, it's ran by the Historical Society. And what they do is they'll have like people who do walk and talks. Like somebody sit there. Let's say if for instance, I'll be there for 3 hours one day. And whoever comes up for a tour, I take them through the house and, tell them all the historical stuff about it and stuff like that.
Oh,
And I would have my dog with me. I would have my dog with me. So I'd let him run around the house and stuff like that. So he's the only Doberman that's ever been in that house for sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's from 1691. You got a lot of old homes. You got to think, this is Providence over here. This is one of the oldest parts of the country. When they had Massachusetts, Plymouth Colony and Massachusetts Bay Colony, the next one they settled was Roger Williams coming to Providence.
And then
This is a very old part of the country. Very old. A lot of historical stuff over here. They actually filmed
that movie.
Yeah, the movie Amistad was filmed in Newport. A lot of it was filmed in Newport. Yeah, right in old Newport down there.
Yeah. I just saw something. Oh, yes. Maddie, Assassinino, thank you. He dropped the link for the view from Mulberry Street.
Yeah, I subbed. Thanks, Assanino.
Thank you.
Yeah, I subbed to it myself.
Yeah, Damien, I saw you on there.
Yeah, we played some songs that Damien made.
Oh, yeah. So I thought that the guy that all right, so somebody's spamming the chat. Don't even click on it.
I had to hold my breath through the whole show.
Why?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I thought that guy died.
No, he didn't die. He's alive.
So the guy who ratted is alive?
Yeah, he's alive. He got in trouble. See, what happened is he told on people, but he left out a murder that his brother and him were involved in. And another rat ended up flipping a few years later and getting him in trouble because when you become a rat, you got to tell all your crimes. And if you leave any out, you can be charged with it. And so he left that crime out. It came back to bite him in the you-know-what. And he had to go to prison and sit in PC for a few years.
Oh, you're kidding. What do you mean he left it out?
He left that one crime out when he became a cooperating witness. He told all his crimes, but left this one crime out because he didn't want to get his brother jammed up. And someone else became a rat a few years later and told about that murder. And that's when they ripped up his deal and sent him to the can.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we were laughing really hard.
Yeah, usually they don't do that. They would never, rip up somebody's agreement. They rip it up, but they give them right back to them.
Yeah, well, like I said, he only did, he should have went to jail for a long time, but he only did a couple of years and a federal, little holding place in PC and real safe. And now he's out and he's doing the religious grift.
So are you talking about the father or the son?
The father. The son is just a wacko guy. He wasn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you said once that he had died.
No, they're both. No, he was smoking cocaine one time for a few days, and everybody thought he was kidnapped. So Damien put him on a milk carton. He had these milk cartons made and was putting them on milk cartons. It was pretty funny. But
are you kidding?
Yeah, everybody thought, even made the news, mobster's son, former mobster's son, turned rat, was kidnapped, but he really wasn't kidnapped. He was probably smoking cocaine in Oneyville.
Oh my God! I heard you tell that earlier on Maddie's show. Teresa would like you to do some Providence history.
Yeah, I should do something on King Philip's War. Very interesting stuff. And I could do some other Providence history, but King Philip's War is very fascinating. It's about an Indian uprising. His name, the whites called him King Philip, but his real name was Metacom. He was a Wampanoag chief from Connecticut, and he went to war with the colonists and almost pushed the colonists into the ocean. Literally, they led raids all through Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts, and killed a lot of families. Yeah, and that's why the colonists got together and burned down the Pequot's village in Mystic. It built down the Palisade little village in Mystic. Well, it wasn't little; it was pretty big. Burned it down with their allies that were the Narragansett Indians. That's why the Narragansett Indians and the Pequots don't really get along. Well, they probably do now, but they had old beefs for years because the Narragansetts were on the colonist side. You know, they took the side of the colonists, the colonials. Really? Yeah. They were actually kicked out of the Wampanoag League for a while, too.
What do you mean, Wampanoag?
The Wampanoag League, a confederation of Indian tribes.
Oh, okay.
Pretty fascinating stuff.
Yeah.
So a lot of these homes over here, during King Philip's War, that they call it, were like under siege, and everybody was on the horrors and stuff like that.
And how old is the oldest house there?
I don't know.
You showed us a few weeks ago. How old was that house?
1691.
Now, how can that be?
What do you mean?
Like, how can a house still be there from 1691 and look?
Because the Historical Society preserves them. Like, if you buy one of them homes, you can't do renovations. There's strict guidelines where there's certain renovations you cannot do. You cannot touch.
Yeah, helps you keep the integrity of the house so that it's,
and the historical
from that time frame. Yeah.
Because I know a lot of people who do own a lot of those historical houses, and there's certain things they cannot do to their house. And it comes with, and if you do that, you're in big trouble. You will lose your home. You will get fined. You'll be in a lot of trouble.
Really?
Yeah, they can't change doors, all kinds of little things like that you can't do. So that's how they keep the history, though.
Oh, right.
Like I said, there's houses over here. Like I said, the first, Massachusetts Bay Colony, Plymouth, and then Roger Williams settled Rhode Island. So we got some old stuff over here.
Oh, sure. All right.
And we have a lot of cool little rivers, the Providence River, the Woonsocket River, that were actually little highways for the natives. There were highways for the Native Americans to do trade, get village to village. And they didn't use the canoes that we think of from the West. They used these dugout canoes that they make from the trees.
Really?
Pretty interesting. Yeah, I watched a couple of the history people make one over here before. This year they might do it again, and I want to be involved in that project for sure.
And
hey, where were you last night?
In it?
Huh?
How do you get involved in it?
Well, I'm already a member of the Historical Society.
Are you serious? No, is that truth? That's the truth, really?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Wow, very nice.
I've been doing it for years. It's real fun.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm a history nut. Like Nathaniel Green's house, I gave tours at Nathaniel Green's house also in Coventry.
Really? Well, Mr. Clean wants to know, have you been to Lizzie Borden?
Yeah, Borden. Yeah, I've been to the Lizzie Borden.
Yeah. Plenty of times.
It's a bed and breakfast. Too? It's a bed and breakfast now.
Oh, is it really? It's a bed and breakfast? People stay there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Around Halloween, though.
I was going to say that usually around Halloween they say it's booked.
Yeah, it is. It's nuts. Halloween time, the Lizzie Borden's house packed.
At some point in time, everyone is lounge.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been in there before.
Now they did have to put electricity in there, right, Emery? Because her father was a real cheapskate, and they said he didn't even have electricity, so they would have had to upgrade it from there and put.
Well, yeah, even the historical homes. Yeah, even the historical homes have got electricity and stuff. It depends. Like the ones that people live in, yeah, they have all that stuff. But there's just like certain things you can't do, like can't change certain things, like windows, fireplaces, doors. It all depends. Like what's historically still on the house, accurate and old.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, history is very fascinating.
Yes, I know. Um, yeah, crime does not pay. Stay in school. But all of us are already out of school.
What was that
No,
other place? What was that
And
other place, Nikki? Vampire's Grave?
oh, you're talking about what's her name? I know you're talking about. That's the movie The Conjuring. When
Yeah.
that movie came out, they went and a bunch of reborn agains and stuff went and desecrated her grave and smashed it up and wrote Satan on it and all this stupid stuff. It was pretty nuts. Yeah, they called a vampire and stuff like that.
Who?
This woman who they accused of her killing kids and stuff like that, and she hung herself. It's a big story, but
Oh, and she's from where? Providence?
no, I believe it's Lincoln. Is it Chris? Is it Lincoln or
I thought it
Burrillville?
was like Burrillville. Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah. Yeah, because I went in the old church and everything over there. Used to go there like 1 a.m. in October.
Why?
It was just like a place you take the girls to scare them. It was like around Halloween time.
You're so funny.
Let's have that with the lad school too. Till they took the lad. School.
Yeah, the lad school.
Yeah, they ripped that down. Too many people were getting hurt going there.
Yeah. We also had the Slater's Mill in Pawtucket, right? There's a lot of history there too, right?
Oh yeah, big time. Big time.
That's true, Grambino. They burnt. Gianni says they burnt Springfield down in the dead of night and forced townspeople to swim across the Connecticut River in dead of winter. That's
Ooh.
wow.
Interesting.
And everyone, please hit the like button, please. Let's see.
Well, Connecticut was originally founded by Rhode Islanders.
I keep hearing about Freemasons, and I still don't know what they were. What are they? Good, bad? What were they?
I personally don't like Freemasons. They were a secret society. George Washington was a Freemason. The matter of fact,
Skull and Bones.
Washington, D.C. is designed from Freemasonic or the Masonic tools. It's all designed in Masonic tools. And George Washington donated that land. See, they didn't want the capital to be in the north or the south back then. So Washington was like, okay, well, let's meet in the middle. And here's Washington, D.C. And it's all carved out of Masonic imagery, the Masonic tools and stuff. Yeah, there's Washington Freemason. Yeah. Most of the first 10, 15 presidents were all Masons.
Oh, it's on the money and everything.
Yeah, all Masonic symbols.
Now, let me ask you something about Rhode Island. Do you get like severe weather? Like, do you ever get like I don't know? Oh, you do?
Well, it depends.
Oh, yeah, we used to get a lot of hurricanes.
We don't get them no more.
Good snow. We get pretty hot summers, bad humidity.
We haven't got a hurricane in years.
No, Florida gets our weather now.
Here's why. Rhode Island is all valleys and hills, right? Valleys and hills. So we get lucky on that point where when you got all valleys and hills, it's usually tropical storms by the time they hit us. We haven't had a real hurricane since Carol back in 34 and 57. Even Gloria in 87.
I don't even remember a Hurricane Carol.
Yeah, it was from 34.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But even when I was a kid, I remember having a bunch of hurricanes.
Well, we had Gloria. Gloria was the big one where trees were getting ripped out and stuff. Yeah. Hurricane Bob was weak. All these tropical storms were weak.
Yeah, they didn't last.
No, me and Vinny D'Amico, matter of fact, the last tropical storm one, when Vinny was alive, we went to Narragansett Beach and filmed it. I got to find those video recordings. I got so much video stuff on VHS. Oh, man, funny stuff, too. Videos of all kinds of funny things. But, yeah, he was, literally on the rocks. The waves were hitting him, and he disappeared, so I thought he died. So I shut the camera off. I didn't want to film his death. But luckily, when I put it back on, he was all right.
Yeah, really? I think he was on Channel 6 News.
Yeah.
What is this?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I don't know, Aegon.
But Mr. Clean said it too. Oh, is this that stuff? Is this the stuff that comes from the toad or something? And it's supposed to.
No, it comes from the ladybug. If you go to the bottom of the
No,
ladybug,
I'm serious. There's something that like Mike Tyson did it. Who else did it?
Oh, what, the poisonous frog? You lick it and they start tripping or something.
Yeah, it's something like that, but it's supposed to be like really really unbelievable. Like
licking a frog?
yeah,
On a blizzard of 78,
venom.
Tommy.
It's some kind of venom or something. I'm trying to think. And they take it from, I believe it's a frog. And it's supposed to be like it like
Hallucinogenic?
yes, but then when you come out of it, it's like life changing, like really dramatic. Like these people are like raving and raving about it. Like their whole lives have changed. I don't.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I do know Tommy Gunn said the 78 blizzard. Yeah, I was born a year after. I had the news of that blizzard. I always wish I was alive and like I was a kid, like maybe 12, 13 during the 78 blizzard.
Yeah, supposedly my father used to bust my chops. He used to say, we lived in a raised ranch. He says, I threw you out the kitchen window. We couldn't find you for a half hour, Chris.
Well,
What happened? I missed that. What?
The 78 blizzard, it crippled the whole state.
Really?
Yeah, because you didn't know it was going to come. The weather people weren't that great back then. Like I had newspapers, and the whole highway was filled with abandoned cars. My mother and father actually had to walk and leave the car on the highway.
Oh wow! So did you have food in the house?
I wasn't alive. I wasn't.
Wow.
But I'm sure they did. Yeah, I'm sure they did. Yeah. There was people stuck in hope, like people stuck in places. Everywhere. It was nuts.
For like a week.
They should do a documentary about the 78 blizzard. They really should.
Yeah, I remember. One year, I think it was 78. It snowed in April.
Yeah, I'm sure it hit. It hit New England. It had to hit New York too, but I don't know how bad Hughes got it though.
Yeah, I don't know. But Cremel, the oldest house, he says that they have there is from the year 1130.
That's amazing. Wow. That's amazing.
Imagine? Could you imagine that?
Yeah, that's nuts. He's over in the old world. That's why you got stuff like that. Forget about it.
So Assassinino says doing historical construction work is a nightmare. Every single thing you do and any material you use has to be signed off on by the historical committee. Wow.
Yeah, I've heard about that also. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because like I said, it's all historical. You mess that up, you're in big trouble. Change anything when it comes to construction like that.
Yeah, same thing when they move like a historical cemetery.
Yeah.
It's what is he talking about? It's a total 1983. Oh, I don't know what you're talking. All right.
Wrestling, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey,
Andrea, how are you?
Hey, Andrea, how are you?
Hello.
Slummerville? I don't know where that is.
Yeah, where is that? Where are you from, Sandria? Where is Slummerville?
Slummerville or Slummerville?
Slummerville.
Maybe she's joking, trying to make fun of the name. I don't know.
It's got to be Massachusetts or something.
Sounds like someplace in Mass, ain't it?
I know there's a Somerville.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe she's teasing, calling it Slummerville.
Yeah.
She said Somerville. Yeah.
Yeah, I love. There's a show on the HGTV channel. It's from. It's this couple. They are adorable. Her name is Angel. She has this brightest red hair I've ever seen, and they bought a castle in France. Right?
Wow.
but it was all, you had to see it. It was all run down, terrible. And they did it like room by room. And when I tell you, it's breathtaking how talented these two, a husband and wife, are. You know, they're older people. Like, he's an older man. Um, and it's breathtaking. And now what they do is they have weddings there. They have, like
Interesting.
catering. Oh, it's unbelievable. What a great show. And I can't think of the name right now. Really, really good show.
I would
love
love
it.
to own a castle. That would be the best.
Yeah, it's in France.
Yeah, or a
And
palace.
you have to
Totally.
see when they have to get up on the roof. Oh my God. They have to get one of those, those trucks with the bucket, and they
Yeah.
boost all the way up.
Yep.
And then they have to go up even higher from there. It's like really dangerous, but they did it. They did everything themselves.
How big is the castle?
It's huge. Let me see. I wonder if I could see if I could find it.
That
Let me
must be
see.
awesome.
Castles are very interesting.
Oh, I love
The whole
this
building
show.
of castles, because castle is a defensive and an offensive weapon also.
Right. Just think about it. You could put your swords everywhere, MRE. You have knights everywhere.
Yeah, I would hold HEMA and Renaissance fairs there.
I feel like I have a bug on me. Let me see if I can find. Oh, that's it. Escape to the Chateau, it's called.
Wow.
Check it out.
Yeah. Escape.
I
Where
wonder
is
whose
it?
castle it was originally.
Let's see.
Sounds like historical homes in Richmond town. Sometimes they do shows. Oh, and I've been to Richmond. I've been to all the historical places in Virginia. I've been to a lot of them in Virginia. I used to go there for summers as a kid to visit cousins and stuff. And I've been to all the plantations down there, Richmond Battlefield Park, Petersburg, the Crater, Manassas. I've been to a lot of the historical places, City Point. I sat Appomattox Courthouse. I sat in the chairs that Grant and Lee sat in.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is so nice. Escape to the Chateau. It's really nice.
Did it show how they built it, like from scratch?
No, it was dilapidated, and they
Wow.
just they moved in, and they just did one room at a time, one section at a time. In bad shape it was, and they had some help, but they did mostly the work. She does the decorating. She's very talented as well. And then they had like a pond on the water, so they built something.
You mean a moat?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
they had a lake or
That's
something.
awesome.
Yeah, moat. What did I say? A pond?
A pond,
Yeah, so what she came up with, like for honeymooners, like for a couple that gets married there, and then on their wedding night, she came up with this idea. It's like a floating bedroom on the water.
Oh,
Cool.
wow.
I'm telling you, it was so unbelievable what she came up with. It even has a fireplace in there, and it's like a floating bedroom. It doesn't go anywhere. It's attached to the land, but it's like
They
you
must-
are floating on the water. It's beautiful.
They must have had some kind of French connection.
What?
I mean, you can't just go to France and buy a castle, right?
If you have the money.
Yeah, they were from England.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, they were from England, and they went there and they bought it, and now they do weddings, and they have two little children that are adorable. It really is a good show. Such a good show.
Sounds interesting. I gotta check it out because
Yeah,
anything with castle building and
yeah.
stuff like that.
That'd be a good place for Chicky and Josie.
What?
Which, by the way, where were you, MRE?
When
Oh, I knew last night you weren't coming around here.
I had to work.
But I told everybody you weren't coming. Everybody was like, "Where's Amari?" I said, "He's not coming."
Yeah, I was with the dogs and busy doing
Yeah,
arts
you
and
were
crafts.
You were very missed.
Yes, you are. Thank you, Sandria. She's such a sweetheart. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Cynthia.
you. But could you please hit the like button too?
Yeah, hit the like button.
Yeah, castles are high maintenance.
You know,
Yeah.
they were paying people to stay in Dracula's old castle.
Oh, yeah.
They were
His, you
paying
know,
I'd
people
do
to
that.
stay at night.
I
his
would
family
definitely do
members
that.
broke their necks. You know that going back there. People that were related to Dracula trying to climb that hill fell
Wow.
down that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
two
that's true.
generations, I think.
What
Like
happened?
a grandfather and the grandson both died trying to climb that hill to the castle.
Yeah, they were paying people to stay in Dracula's castle.
I would totally do that.
Yeah,
I
Transylvania.
don't know that I would, because I saw the history on him. He was pretty but you know what? He's a hero to them. Like he's not
Yeah,
to
he
us.
is.
What to them? He's like a historical figure. Like he's like a hero.
Yeah,
in a
Vlad
way.
Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, his castle was it was a massive fortress, and even right now, like I said, to climb those hills, you can fall and die to your death.
Mhm.
His family members it happened with.
Yeah,
No,
and
you
he
see-
really killed people like that too.
Yeah, he would impale them. He would take
Yep.
them and he would put their rear end first on the stake, and their mouth, the stake would come out their
Out
mouth.
their mouth. Yep.
Yeah. Listen to 556.
He would use their
Self-performance.
forces. I wasn't in the picture yet.
Yeah.
Before I was
He says I
recruited.
owe him. He said I owe him 4 cases of beer now.
Let me see. I see we have Smokey the Bear in the chat.
Oh, the arsonist.
Yeah, see? Yes, we were talking about that when we first came on Kingdom.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, we saw it. Wait, where's the other one? That one? Staten Island, I see no evil. Staten Island, New York has a historical town called Richmond Town. There's a lot of houses built in the 1660s. That same famous historical figures have stayed, plus many other cool things. They give tours. Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they also have the Woodhall House out there. Also, it's pretty interesting. Obviously, that show Turn that used to be on A&E.
The what?
The Woodhall House and the Woodhall family. They were spies for the Americans during the Revolution. They were spies. They ran a massive spy ring in New York.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of New York. Like I said, New York used to be the New Netherlands, and then the English took it over, and so they've been in New York. I forget when the Dutch first settled it, 16 something. I forget.
Oh, wow. Sandria, I asked Marla this as well. She said no.
No, I'm good. No.
You see? No. She keeps saying no. Nah.
No.
Nah.
No.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
There's no more
You
surprise.
said
Vlad the Impaler's in the chat. Look at him.
Stop spreading lies about me.
What happened?
Vlad
Yeah,
the
he's right.
Impaler's in the trap.
I can't. I'm sorry. What?
The Impaler did that to scare the Turks until his own. Yes, that's right.
Oh, the Ottoman.
Well, he was actually like a hero of Christendom. That they look at him as almost a saint, like over there,
Yeah.
fighting the Ottoman Turks and stuff.
Yeah, we would never boot you, Sandria. Don't worry about that.
Those damn Turks. My
Uh,
grandmother. Oh, please. The stories I heard.
Well, there was some great conquerors though. One of those sultans was no joke. They had a huge empire. They conquered Constantinople also.
I don't understand. How does this pop up so fast, Vlad the Impala? Stop spreading lies about me.
Well, he's very nervous that we're going to say that he nailed the Ottoman Turks' hats to their heads, which he really did. They wouldn't take their hats off in his presence, so he had their hats nailed to their heads.
Yeah.
He really did. Sorry, Vlad.
What? What did you just say?
It's true. He did that. So one of the sultans sent some of his envoys to him, and they wouldn't take their hats off. So he had their hats nailed to their heads.
Oh my God!
Yeah, he was real, and I think he got someone pregnant, and he was kind of gruesome in the things he did. But I think when he died, I don't know if this is how the whole Dracula thing got started, but Emery, did something really happen to his body, or it may have got washed away or something, but they dug him up and he wasn't there or halfway there or something to that effect. And I think that's how the whole Dracula thing got started.
I'm not too sure on that one.
That's who you're talking about? That Dracula guy?
His real name is Vlad.
Yeah.
Vlad the Impaler.
So why is it called Dracula?
Well, that was what was the name of that?
I forget what it really means.
Dracula.
Well, isn't it son of the dragon?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Dracula.
Well, my friend said he also impaled the Turks through their asses and out their mouth.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the spikes. He actually had
eat around 1,000 bodies that were impaled.
That's more of a propaganda. They said he would dine around all the corpses and stuff. I think that's just propaganda, but he would impale them like that and have lots of them impaled. His torturers were like geniuses, where they found out how to put somebody on a pike and literally it come out their mouth. Real crazy stuff. But I don't know if him really eating with them is true. That could be folklore and propaganda.
Yeah.
Why did
You never know.
to them?
Why did he do it? They were his enemies.
They were horrible people, the Ottoman Empire.
I wouldn't say every one of them were evil, but no matter what you talk about, we got good and evil. Like we had evil Roman emperors, good Roman emperors. So, but yeah, they were enemies. So he definitely impaled them and tortured them, and they would have done the same to him if they could.
Oh God!
The stuff they did to the Greeks. Again.
Yeah. Yeah, they were a huge slave empire, enslaving massive people.
Oh my God!
He did as intimidation against the Ottoman Turks. They wanted to enslave. That's right, Thomas Hardy. You're exactly right.
Yeah, that is right.
He did it as an intimidation against the Ottoman Turks. They wanted to. Oh, that's crazy.
Timmy Irish. Yarmouth is a historical town, the home of Captain John Parker. He was the one who was waiting for Paul Revere's signal. Yup. If land. Yup. If one by land, two by sea. Yep, I know what you're talking about, Timmy.
Oh, do you know that's one of my father's favorite restaurants? Well, it was.
Paul Revere?
Two if by sea in the city.
Oh, I don't know about it, but
no, I know it's a great place. Very, very very beautiful place. But yeah, he loved it there. That's one of his favorite restaurants. One if by land, two if by sea.
That's a pretty cool name too.
Yeah.
What was it, an Italian restaurant or just all kinds of stuff?
I think it's just all kinds of stuff, but it's like set like with candles on the tables and a fireplace. You know, I remember going there. It was beautiful. He liked to go there like in the winter time and stuff. It's very nice.
Mr. Bean said he had a beer with John Quincy Adams. I don't think that's possible. He was our 6th president. He was a long time ago.
Let's see. Vlad Tepes, son of Dracula. He was from Order of Dracula. Okay, Vlad was Catholic and he defended his area from the invasion of the Turks and Muslims.
Yes.
Okay, I get it. Thank you very much.
Correct.
Angel, did your father ever get to see Italy? No. See, and that was like the one thing with my father. like when I remember I said to him, I remember because I was little, and I said to him, "So, Daddy, we're Italians." He said, and he always said, "We're Italian American. We're Americans. We're Italian, but we're Americans."
Yeah, that's how my grandparents were too.
Yeah,
Like we had the American flag on the top of the flagpole. Then we had the Italian flag.
yeah, yeah. Isn't that yeah?
So they came here. They were proud to be Americans. They wanted to simulate.
Wow, somebody just asked me a question. Where is that? Oh wow, Timmy Irish. Oh wow, yeah. We used to go there, the Chelsea House.
What is that?
It's a restaurant at Cross Bay Boulevard in Howard Beach. I haven't thought about that in forever. The Chelsea House. We used to go there. They had great seafood. Yeah, and then they changed it to it's now Mateo's. But yeah, my dad used to take us there too. But mostly we went to Altadonna's. Because every time he would say, "Where do you want to go?" the first thing out of our mouths was Altadonna's. Okay, who was that?
Christy and Hayla.
No, it wasn't Chris. He's muted.
Oh,
Might have been me. I moved my
It was
laptop.
me.
I wasn't gonna give you up, Marla.
It might have been me.
I wasn't gonna give you up. Okay, and here's one last thing. The Boyars who were backstabbers, Vlad collected many, had them dig a long well and cement it, then tossed them in as revenge for not being loyal. He was a sick. I don't know if I could say this or not. He was a sick fuckerino.
he was, but you're gonna think back then. The life was different back then. You had, like I said, you had the Ottoman Turks literally wanting to conquer your land and enslave everybody. So he had to actually, be fed like that and act like that. Which is crazy, but either that or everybody gets sold into slavery.
Angel, don't talk about seafood. Someone will come on here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He's really afraid of her. He really is.
Didn't she pull a switchblade out?
No.
Oh,
Did she?
I thought she was like poking the screen with a switchblade.
No.
Remember, Dawn, she was
That was
tapping
West
at
Side
the beer.
Story. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't. What was she, Marla?
No, she had the beer and she wanted Mr. Smith to tap the screen because it's kind of like a Cheers type thing.
Yeah.
She was tapping her screen with the beer.
Oh yeah, she wanted him to
For cheese.
toast her.
Yeah.
Where'd that go? Oh, the chat's moving fast. Angel, when was the last time you were at Russo's on the Bay in Howard Beach or that other place, Vetro? I haven't been to Vetro's in a long time, but Russo's on the Bay. What was the last time I was there? Somebody's wedding. I don't remember. I think the last time I was there was for that Albanian wedding that I told you about. That it was such an amazing, very different, very, very beautiful wedding. I think that's the last time I was there.
It was a Muslim wedding, correct? I think in the Muslim weddings, the men are on one side, the women on the other. If I'm correct, what's up?
No. This was an Albanian. Yeah, they are. They are Muslim, I think, but but it was Albanian. They weren't like that. It was just so. It was like they have two different weddings. One for the bride's family and friends during the day, and then the one at nighttime is for the groom.
So do the families ever mix up and talk and hang out during the wedding or no?
No, not really, because it's all the bride's family during the daytime, and then everybody. It's so different. Like you don't see the bride the whole time you're there, and then maybe like the last hour of the wedding, or hour and a half, maybe. I don't remember. She comes down, and she walks in with her brother, and then like a little while later, you hear this wild music. It's like a parade is out front. They're going up and down in front of the place with all these people and this music, like these
Yeah.
instruments, right? And then they bust open the doors and they come in and they like start dancing. And it's the bride, I mean, the groom's whole family and all their
Yeah,
friends. And they come dancing in and they come and they take her away.
Yeah, the Lebanese are like that. They play the drum when they come in, and they put them in chairs and they carry them. They dance with them.
Sort of like a Jewish wedding.
Yeah, very similar to the Greeks. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, where they put the hold the chair up, and I forget the song they sing, but yeah, they walk around with it. They got them on top of the chair and stuff.
Yeah, it was really.
I've seen wedding crashes.
Different. Yeah, it was very different, and we really liked it. I really liked it. I loved it. It was just very different, and it's like a brunch, and they don't have any pork. There's no pork, only like turkey bacon and stuff like that. No pork.
That's because the Muslim. Yeah.
Hi, Tony Ubats. But yeah, it was, and then at nighttime, see, I only went to the daytime one, but like my brother and my sister-in-law, they went to both. They had to go to the daytime and the nighttime. So they had to go to both. And that's like a real long day.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Now, the other families, the bride's family can't go to the groom's family one at night? What if they wanted to, like, go? They can't?
But some people, yeah, because it's like you select, like, the people that you want to go at nighttime as well.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was. I'm telling you, it was an amazing wedding, and they had a lot of people. So
When I was married at the dog pound, they used to bring us in the kennels, and when my wife was ready to say her vows, they would take her out of the kennel and, tie us up together.
Yeah, throw
What?
her a bone.
Shots,
what did you say?
rabies shots,
What?
chicks, please.
Oh,
Recovery time.
I'm gonna mute until little Chucky comes in. Hold on.
Oh, here we
What
go.
dogs? It sounds like those dogs are ready for war.
They get so excited when she comes in. You
Yeah,
tell they missed her all day. You can tell.
Yeah, dogs get very excited when their owners come in. My dog attacked me today. No, I'm only kidding. My dog wouldn't attack me. But dogs are very important. They're alarm clocks. They let you, even if you have like little dogs, if someone tries to break in your house, they're going to alert you.
Oh yeah.
You're going to know somebody's coming in. Cats are different. I like cats. I don't have no hatred towards cats, but I've always been a dog person.
I don't like cats. I won't even go in a person's house if they have cats. They're just
Are you
sneaky.
allergic?
I don't trust them.
Yeah, a lot of people say that.
They're just very sneaky. I don't trust them.
Oh, well, people that are allergic to them get it bad. Like, I knew this one kid I went to school with. If like a cat was even in someone's house a day before and he went in there, his eyes would get so puffy.
Ooh.
It was unbelievable.
Okay.
This kid was so allergic. Eyes puffy.
Yes, I've eaten in both, the one in Brooklyn and the one in Long Island, and it's very expensive, but very good. I haven't been out in a long time. Wait, I was looking for something else. So say hello, Chucky.
Hello, Chucky.
Hey, Raymundi. How are you, Raymundi?
Hey, Ramonde.
Hey, Aunt, what's up?
Yeah, hi.
Oh,
Those jump. Lunatic.
Oh, I was just gonna say something, and now I can't remember.
Feliz Navidad.
No, that's not it.
That's Feliz Navidad. It's not even Christmas yet.
Yeah, ankle biter dogs are fearless. Believe me, they don't
Yeah, I
know
know.
how little they are. You're 100% right. They don't.
No, they don't fear nothing. I got a Yorkie that lives near me that wants to eat my dog so bad.
Yeah, they only fear fireworks. That's it.
I don't think this little Yorkie even fears them, honestly. This little dog
Really?
tapped. Yeah, it wants to kill my dog. And it's just little, like, 7-pound Yorkie. It's like a maniac.
Are you kidding?
I wish I was. Like it's literally got loose a bunch of times and tried to attack my dog. And my dog's not aggressive towards little dogs, so he don't mind. But when he's getting bit on his ankle and stuff, he's going to end up snapping at the dog. I try to tell the lady every time, but she just don't get it.
I was going to ask, how does your dog do with smaller dogs? Because
He does real good. Oh, sorry about that, Dubs. That's terrible.
He does good, but when you have a dog that's constantly going for him, one
He's
day
going to end up snapping. Yeah, a few times when he was biting my dog's leg and trying to attack him, my dog started growling and he was going to snap, but luckily it separated him right in time.
Oh,
and
wow.
It's like twice a month it happens. It's getting really annoying. And when he ends up killing this little dog, which I hope doesn't happen because I feel bad, it's not my fault. My dog's on a leash. This dog's charging my dog, top speed, biting him. The dogs end up snapping on him and killing him.
Well, you would think his growling would be like a warning to back up.
No, this little dog this dog thinks he's a pit bull.
I know, Palmina, but I still don't trust him. I think it didn't help that I watched that Stephen King movie too.
Oh, Pet Cemetery?
No, there's another one where the people turn into cats or something.
Really?
I didn't like cats before that, but
they turned into cats.
Yeah, they turn into cat-like figure. It's weird. I didn't get it.
Hey, hi, April. You see, now I've been feeding this cat outside for about, I don't know, 9 or 10 years, whatever it is. And he will still go to scratch me.
See, I don't trust him.
Yeah, but he's a feral cat.
They're loners.
They what?
They're loners, cats. Like, they like to be alone. I'm sure
I used to own.
Pretty cuddly.
I used to own I used to own a cat milking farm.
A what?
What?
A cat milking farm. It was his grandfather's first.
Is that true?
I don't even want to know what that is. I'm afraid to know what that is.
A cat milking farm.
Okay, yeah. Irish Guy 78. That might be the name of it. Sleepwalkers or Skinwalkers. It's something like that.
Oh, I've heard of that. I haven't seen it, but I heard of that.
Yeah, I think.
How did they turn the cats, Marla? Do you know?
I caught it like mid-movie, but it was like way back in the day when I watched it. So, but I couldn't get into it, but it was real freaky-ish.
Wasn't that like an older movie? Like, wasn't it based like in Europe or something?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I know it is an older movie. I want to say like 70s, 80s, something like that. Yeah.
I haven't seen it in years. I don't remember much about it, but I just do have an idea about it. Like that was brought up. I remember a little bit of it, but couldn't tell you much about it.
You fed a cat for 9 years and me seeing
Just me.
Ever see those skinless cats that have no fur? I mean,
They look weird.
furless cats.
Yeah.
They look weird.
And you have to take care of them because they smell.
Really?
Yeah, you have to take care of them. Not that they smell, that something happens with them. You have to constantly what is it called? Oil them.
Oh, so their skin don't get dry or something?
Yeah.
Olive oil.
Yeah, they need constant care. Exactly.
Well, a lot of those Persian cats are worth big money, I heard. Like Siamese, Persian cats. They're worth big money, a lot of them cats.
I would never block you. I'm an animal lover. I don't care what
Yeah,
kind of
just show it.
animal it is. Yeah, I love all animals. Sleepwalkers. It was called.
Sleepwalkers.
Okay.
Sleepwalkers. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't even remember. Oh, wait a minute. There was a guy. It's coming back to me now. A boy and a girl. He bites her and she becomes a cat. Something to that name.
Something to that effect, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now.
And I didn't trust cats before that, so I really don't like them.
After that, you're like,
Nope,
okay.
I don't trust them. They're too sneaky.
My grandmother used to say that, that the cats, they were sneaky and they would kill the babies and all that.
No.
I heard
Yeah,
that,
they
but
would
they
steal their oxygen.
I think it's a wives' tale. It's an old wife.
Yeah, an old wives' tale. They used to say that cats will suck the breath out of the babies or something
Yeah.
like that. Something crazy like that.
Well, my grandmother also believed in night ladies and put salt on the windowsills. So I remember being a little kid, being scared to even go to the bathroom at night. The night ladies.
Yeah. They were
Night
very
Ladies.
What's
Yeah.
night ladies? Is that like the banshee ladies?
probably.
No, I don't know. They were like spirits or something. I don't know. My grandma used to talk about
Mm.
night ladies. I don't
Yeah,
know.
they were very superstitious.
Oh,
And you were scared to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I remember. That's why I would always go to the bathroom before I would go lay down because I wasn't getting up before the night.
Yeah.
I'd be too scared of them night ladies. Well, you know how they used to catch me lying when I was little? If I would say, for one time I threw this ball and it broke the neighbor's car window, and I denied it. But my grandmother would go say to me, "I'm going to go get the saint," meaning she's going to go get the Blessed Mother statue and make me put my hand on it. And that's how they used to always get me. They got me all the time with that.
Are you kidding?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, they got me
My
all
mom-
the time with that.
You were
My mother
very
would say-
religious, huh?
Yeah. They were
Still
very
am.
superstitious.
Oh,
That
that's
scared the hell out of me.
funny.
Yeah,
My mother would say my
father
ears
and
would
mother-
turn red.
That's how they got me where I couldn't lie when I was little.
Well, I'm going to tell you something that's a little crazy, but I remember there's this person, I won't say who it is, and I couldn't stand them because they're a very mean person. And so they said, I remember I saw it, I don't know, somebody said it or I saw it online. I don't remember what it was. This was like, I don't know how many years ago. And they said when they're walking out the door, throw salt on their back.
Wow.
Throw salt on their back and they will never come back. And I did. I did.
Did it work?
Get out the door. I'm like, all right, bye. Yeah, bye.
Chucky didn't hit him in the eyes. They would have a whole suit.
You got to throw it at their back. So I had salt in my hand and I was flinging it. And I haven't seen them till today.
Cool.
so that works.
It
You
worked.
You throw
It
salt
worked.
on their back or towards their back.
Yeah. Well, listen to me. I wasn't taking any chances. It was going right on the back.
I am trying that tomorrow.
Yes. As they're walking out the door, throw it on their back. I mean, you don't throw the whole shaker. Just pour some in your hand. Pour
I
a
thought you
nice
threw the
amount.
salt shaker at them.
No. Pour it in your hand, a nice amount, if you really want to make sure, and throw it on their back as they walk out. Let me tell you what I did in my brother's 4 racketeering trials. We had so many superstitions I can't. I would put all these I can't even tell you. I would bring these crazy things and I would sprinkle them in the row, right? It's true. I would sprinkle them in the row. I would sprinkle them like thrown towards my brother's back. Like I would throw these things, these spices, these certain spices that I had to throw, and so the first trial ended, and then all of a sudden there was a retrial. So, I did the whole thing in the row where we had to sit and, where he would be sitting. Do you know when we came back after, now they were going to retry him a third time, it was still there?
Wow.
Everything was still there. And the fourth trial.
Really? What are these, Brussels sprouts? What were you throwing?
They just never vacuum.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wow.
It was like salt. I had to mix salt and sugar and I don't know, whatever it was. I had to make this little concoction. And so I made it, I mixed it, and then I sprinkled it everywhere. Well, it was still there. So hopefully the people that had trials there after my brother, they got the same results. Thank God.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. We were cracking up when we got there. I said, Mom, they didn't look, it's still here. She's like, what are you talking about? I said, everything that I put here, it's still here. She goes, are you kidding me?
Yeah, the custodian
Awesome.
needs to be
Yeah,
fired.
so they didn't even vacuum.
Wow. Wow. And how long, was it months later, a year later?
Yes, months and months. Well, he had 5 trials in 39 months or 30.
They didn't vacuum it, not once?
Jesus.
No, they didn't vacuum. It was still there. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I mean, courtrooms are pretty clean, but I mean, they didn't vacuum.
I guess Hazel wasn't working.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not sure if the because I know the 3 trials were in the same courtroom and 1 wasn't. I don't remember, but when we came back, it was still there.
Oh, yeah, they should get a new janitor for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if I go there now, if it'll still be there. I never want to see
I'm
that.
sure they're embedded in the rugs where you probably won't be able to see it.
Well, it was rug. It was carpeting.
Well, maybe people stepped on it, and
Yeah.
there's little particles that you could maybe go there with a scientist and figure out if they're still
Yeah. Listen, I tried everything. I used to light candles every single day, everything. But thank God it worked.
You don't realize there is power in praying and having faith.
Yeah, exactly. I prayed. You have no idea. You have no idea how hard I prayed. Emery's grandma was warning him of the ladies of the night.
All right.
Emery reminds me of my mom would say the monster man would come and grab me and drag me away if I didn't eat.
Oh my God.
Could you imagine the things we mother? You don't know let my daughter tell you the things that I told her, so that her and her brother, so that they wouldn't go in the ocean.
Oh God.
Really?
That body's in there. People pee-pee or poopy in there. Tampons in there.
Oh,
I was petrified of the ocean. My friends told me fun of me.
That's all you don't know. I used to tell her horror needles are in the ocean. They'll come when you're in there. They're going to poke you in the leg. You name it, I told her that. The both of them, because I didn't want them to go in the ocean. The ocean terrifies me.
My mother used to tell me about, they used to say there was a man called Mr. Martin that drove a black van and wanted to kidnap kids.
Get out of here.
Mr.
Yeah.
Martin.
Yep, and I was like terrified of
She's got
that.
a white van. What are you saying? Get out of here for? She said me the other day driving around in a white van.
Well, it might have been white or black.
Really? Don't go too far. You see the man in the white van.
Yep.
Oh, God. No, I was saying, oh, really? Because his mother's was black, mine was white.
Well, that's what they would tell me, so I'd be scared of strangers and stuff.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it did help one time. one time I was about 8 years old. My family they threw out some mattresses or something, and they were all sitting in the kitchen. I was jumping on them, jumping up and down like a little kid. And these two guys pulled up to me and asked me like where the street was. And I got this weird feeling. I got scared, jumped the fence, and ran in the yard. Well, and now that I think about it, why would these two guys want to know, ask an 8-year-old kid where a street is? They're probably trying to kidnap me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You used to tell me they'd give me right back.
Well, yeah,
My
because
mom would say that too.
They wouldn't even want you.
Well, they would have. I mean, little Chucky was a handful at that time. She was a little tomboy. She didn't want to take no for an answer. Put it this way, little Chucky, I had my best friend who died, right? She had a rabbit fur coat, a jacket, right? And I had it for so many years. And little Chucky found it one day and decided to put it on and go outside and trance up and down the block with it. Well, like a few houses. The only problem was it was like August. It was 110 degrees.
Wow.
Oh my God.
This is her, and she wants to play in this little fur coat, and she didn't understand why people were afraid to sleep over.
They were afraid to sleep because I used to make them watch Michael Myers and Chucky, and they were all petrified.
Yeah, so she was a little handful.
I saw that
He's
the other
probably-
night. Remember I texted you? I saw that the other night, Bride of Chucky.
You go home.
Did what? Oh yeah. So Marla texted me the other night, and she said, "Oh my God, what did you say? I'm watching."
It's a Bride of Chucky. I finally saw that. I knew that the last one I saw was where the little boy was in a military school. So that was the last one I saw.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah.
But so on Tubi they had Bride of Chucky, and I'm like, what in the world? How far could you have gone after the military school thing? So I watched it, and I texted him to it. I was because he was smoking weed. He was. They got it in. Him and the other doll. They got it in, and she was like,
Oh, that's right.
"Do you have a rubber?" And he was like, "My whole body is rubber." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, why would you put that in the movie?"
Well, you hear little Chucky. She goes, "Oh, she waited for him."
She did, and he killed her.
Together and got him back. That's true love.
Ooh.
And then they had a baby.
This is so crazy. We're talking about a dead fake dolls.
They had a baby. The seed of
But
Chucky.
it was funny. Yeah, yep. And at the end they did it it was funny because at the end he kills her. She said, "My mother always said love would set me free." And I'm like, oh my gosh. And then she comes alive long enough to have the little gremlin at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it looked like.
And then the original Tiffany picks her up, right?
They
I don't
want
know.
to-
Is there another one after that?
There's so
At the
many
end.
of them.
There's seed of Chucky, cult of Chucky.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of Chuckies.
Then there's a TV show of Chucky.
Yeah.
You have a series now or something? A TV show?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
What's a
High
huge
Grind
franchise?
Junior. High Grind Junior.
It's actually really good.
She loves her Chucky movies. No, I remember my best friend. No, my best friend came. She was always by my house, and and little Chucky was in her room playing, and so she decided to go in there. She's like, "Hi, Vic, what are you doing?" And there's little Chucky with her Barbie doll's hair is totally cut off. All the hair is cut off, and she has red nail polish all over the Barbie doll's neck. and so my best friend was like, "Vic, what the hell is on your doll? What is all over her?" And she goes, "Blood."
That's so funny. My daughter's doing all that now.
Yeah, and she
She'll
said,
grow up perfectly normal. Don't worry.
Yeah.
she'll grow up perfectly normal.
She made me buy her a Chucky costume.
Oh, see, his daughter loves Chucky, and she's 5.
Yeah.
Be so smart when she grows up.
She's gonna be so smart when she grows up.
Yeah. She cuts the hair off the Barbies and puts freckles on their faces.
Does she?
Yeah.
I used to make
It's crazy.
too.
So then we got into little
What's this?
Chucky.
What is this?
That's Gucci didn't eat. So then little Chucky decided she wanted to get into the American Doll collection, right? But she never picked normal things. Like what she wanted, like for Christmas, I would tell her, pick out things that she would go through the American Doll book, and she would pick out crutches, a chair.
The dentist's office.
No, she wanted things like
Well, Mom, she had ice skates. What if she fell and broke her leg? She needs her crutches.
so she wanted like the wheel. I had to buy her a wheelchair for her doll.
Really?
Yeah. Because there's one with the cast and the.
Yeah.
What is the American? What is that like? A bunch of different dolls they make, like the American Doll thing.
Yeah, they're really expensive. My girls only got them for Christmas time because
Yeah,
they have a whole bunch of accessories that like you could pick out what kind of doll you want. Sometimes like they come in the same outfit, like they can get matched. Your kid can wear the same outfit your doll does, and then they have a whole bunch of accessories that go with them.
Yeah.
They charge an arm and a leg for it.
Yes, they're very expensive, and but she wanted the wood. Remember the old time wooden desks at school, like Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah.
You remember
Yes.
those desks? That's
I know.
that. The
I know
desk.
what you're talking about.
She always.
She got the princess bed too.
Oh yeah, she did get the princess bed. That's about the only thing. But
And she got the arm lock.
I can't tell you the things. I would open up this book and see the things that were circled. I'm like, this kid is not normal.
She got her.
Like this is not normal to pick these things out. But she grew up to be very normal. So
I
whatever.
wouldn't say that.
She goes, I wouldn't say that. But I'm telling you, and my father used to get the biggest kick out of her. Like, what'd you get for Christmas? Like, what did Santa Claus bring you? And she used to tell him, the wheelchair and kids and
Wheelchair. Well, was it like a real wheelchair?
yeah.
It's like a
So
miniature
doll-
wheelchair.
So the wheels moved and everything?
Yes.
Yes,
Wow. Interesting.
it's legit.
Yeah, and you would have the doll sit in it, and the other doll would push it.
All right. Being a friend.
Very strange.
The nurse. Yeah.
And then you could pick out a doll that resembles you. So you got to pick out. Yeah, well, you got to pick out what color eyes, the hair. Remember that, Marla?
Oh yeah.
So what would you do it on? Like a paper, or you would have to fill out the thing, or was it on a computer?
No, you pick out which doll. Like, right?
Yeah,
Why do I remember a Molly?
I had Molly.
Oh, so there was
I had Samantha. I had Kirsten.
she had all these dolls. And then, you know what? When she grew out of them, I gave them to my niece.
And she was very upset with the haircut.
Yeah, she didn't like the haircuts, but
They're stylish.
at least my niece has them now.
Yeah, passing toys down. I passed a lot of my toys down too.
Choose this guy right here. I don't know if it's you or if there's just a few people who have your same name, but every chat I go into, I see you asking people why you're blocked in their account. Why you're blocked on their channel.
Because he talks like a moron
What?
most of the time.
Beautiful chocolate queen. Wow, that's a first.
What's up?
Yeah.
Bubba?
No, it's everywhere I go, I see him asking people, could you unblock me? Or could you ask so-and-so to unblock me? let's see, lay all their heads in the bed, and when they wake up, they will get the message. Oh, you're talking to someone else.
Sounds like a
Did you, I'm sorry, Marie. Did you do these things to your toys?
Yes, I cut the Barbies' heads off.
No,
Oh,
you
my
Yeah,
didn't.
I used to pull them off.
All my Barbie dolls, their heads were cut. No, I didn't. No, I never had Barbie dolls.
No, my sisters did, but I used to pull all their heads
Oh,
off.
what about that one doll that the boys, my buddy? Did you guys ever have one of those?
My little brother had my buddy, but I beat my buddy up real bad. We used to hit him with clubs and stuff and wrestle with him and beat him up.
Did you really?
Yeah, we would always use like that we were wrestling and throw him off counters and all stupid stuff like that. My brother did have the My Buddy doll.
No, my son had. Does everybody remember?
Cabbage Patch.
No, Teddy Ruxpin.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh yeah,
My brother had that too. He got it for
I
Christmas.
had them with the rain jacket and the hat.
Yeah, he talked too. My brother
Yeah,
had
he
that.
did. The cassette tape in him, and he would talk.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Oh, I'm thinking of the what was that bear from England?
Paddington.
Oh, Paddington.
Paddington. That's what I had. Yeah, Paddington.
Paddington was around then?
Yeah, I had one. He had the rain hat and the
When
coat.
did you get it? Last year?
I had a bunch of stuff because I had great aunts that worked at Hasbro. So I used to get all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, we have Hasbro over here.
Oh, wow. Well, Teddy Ruxpin, how old is Frankie's 38? So you're talking about
He's the same age as my brother. My little brother's that age.
yeah, so you're talking about probably 34 years ago. What was he, 4 when he got it?
Yeah, same age as my brother.
I remember that bear. Yeah,
And Teddy Ruxpin used
he
to
would
talk.
talk. Yeah, his eyes would move.
Yes, yes. He was a big thing back then.
Yeah, he was a big thing. He was. I think it was a show too, right? Teddy Ruxpin. He was
I
like a
don't
cartoon.
know. I don't remember.
Yeah, Red Rider wagons, Vinny. Yep, I remember them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I had mine for years.
Did you actually use it?
I did.
Yeah, we did.
I used it in the garden and everything. Used to wheel my plants around.
We used to go down the hill with it. We used to sit in it and go down the hill with it. Try
Yeah,
to
when we were younger. Try to steer it, you end up flipping over.
make ramps. We used to make ramps over there on Alcazar in the hill. Jump the ramps and always fall.
Yeah, mine would always flip over because it would turn sharp.
Yeah, they didn't make the turns very well. It'd fall out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of us ever had a red wagon.
No.
We would use it to we used to build clubhouses, so we would put all the stuff that we found to build
Right.
it in the red wagon, and it made it easier.
It was
Oh,
like
sure,
a
yeah.
wheelbarrow. Yeah.
Lugging
Yeah.
stuff over, carrying things.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
then
the
the
Tickle
Tonka
Me
trucks.
Elmos. Did anybody have a Tickle Me Elmo? I remember when people were fighting over those.
Oh, my daughter loved that doll.
Crazy.
That thing drove me nuts at night. You'd step on it and it would start shaking and laughing.
Oh, April, that show is on Tubi. Jim and the Holograms. Did anybody watch that?
Oh, you got
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Show, it's on
Jim.
Tubi. Yes.
Your dog is scratching my leg. Could you take her with you?
She doesn't like to come when we're going in the shower.
He-Man.
Could you imagine that the dog doesn't want to go downstairs while my daughter is taking a shower? She has to stay here with me and torture me.
She'll only
What the
come
heck?
after I get out of the shower. She knows I go during the shower.
I'm sorry, I interrupted you. What were you talking about?
No, I was telling April that Jim, it's on Jim and the Holograms. That was a cartoon back in the 80s. It's on Tubi. You can watch it.
I've never even heard of it. Hi, Martin. How are you, Martin? I've never even heard of it.
Strawberry
Really?
shortcake.
It was an 80s one. Oh.
Are you an 80s? Were you an 80s kid, Marla?
I'm an 80s baby. Yep.
Oh, okay.
82.
I fell into the late 70s, early 80s.
What, as a child? Or
Yeah, I was born in 76. So
oh, okay. I think I was having my sweet 16 in 76 or
yeah,
77, one of them.
I just missed the disco years, unfortunately.
Oh, you're too funny. Paddington has been around in England since 1958. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Book. All right, so Paddington has been around.
Oh yeah, my mother used to keep mine on the shelf. She was like, "You got to take care of that. It's going to be worth money."
Oh, and you never did, right?
Oh no, it stayed up there, it collected dust. I don't know where it is. She must have it in a box somewhere.
Really?
Oh yeah, no one.
That's
Are you
probably
kidding?
worth money.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, G.I. Joe. I remember that cartoon. We used to watch that in the mornings. G.I. Joe, the real American hero.
I used to watch it when I come home from school. G.I. Joe.
And Marie, did you play with G.I. Joe? I think he did. I think he said he played with G.I. Joes.
Oh yeah, we had that. We had the little green army men. The Star Wars.
Was Sergeant Slaughter? Was he another? Didn't he have a cartoon?
Yeah, he was a wrestler. Yeah, he was.
Oh, okay. Maybe
They-
that's where I got it from.
Yeah, no, he did have like his own cartoon or something. Him and the Iron Sheik.
I didn't like him. The Iron Sheik.
Who didn't you like?
That what was that Iron Sheik guy? I thought he was mean.
You didn't like him? Oh, I know why. Because he was tag team with the Russian guy, Nikolai.
They were mean. I didn't like him. I like the Ultimate Warrior. He was my favorite.
Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior was awesome. Him and what was his name? Hogan.
The Ultimate Warrior, yeah. My son was into all of that wrestling stuff.
I remember when we actually got for pay-per-view. We talked my family into doing it when Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan fought.
Yeah.
We got to see that on pay-per-view. That was good.
Listen, there's a documentary. I think I saw it here on YouTube. I'm not sure. I could be mistaken. It might have been on TV. And a documentary on Andre the Giant. You have to watch it.
I saw it. It was sad.
Oh my God.
But I never realized because he was that big, he was always in so much pain. And that he went to go get surgery one time on his back, and they didn't know how much medicine to give him to put him out. And Vince McMahon said, "Well, I've seen him drink 12 liters of vodka." And I'm like, "Oh my God, are you serious?"
Yeah.
He drank like it was water. Yep. Because he was always in pain.
That would kill the average man, but he couldn't ride. He was so uncomfortable in airplanes because the seats were so small, and
yeah, everything. Very sad. It was very sad.
Yeah.
It was very good too, right? It kept your interest.
Yeah, it was. Now, was there a reason that he did have something that made him like that? I can't remember the medical condition, but something that made him, and he just kept growing and kept growing. But he was talking about how he felt so lonely sometimes because he always stuck out, and people would just always coming up to him and wanting to take pictures and stuff. But they said he was like a gentle giant.
Yeah, he was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He was from France. He was a nice guy.
Yeah. Remember that red light, green light, 1, 2, 3?
Oh my God.
Do you remember that?
What is it?
I remember in school they would tell us there are red light people and green light people. Remember that?
What?
What is that? Man?
Yeah, it was like to warn us from like child molesters and stuff.
Oh, is that the same thing as stranger danger?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. What's this? I love the Ultimate Warrior Pillow Buddy.
Oh, you remember those? You could fight them.
Yeah.
You could what?
You could fight them. They were like pillows, but you could
Pillow
wrestle with
fights.
them. Yeah,
Oh, really?
yeah.
That's wow. That brings back my hair.
Who was Elizabeth's husband? I liked him too, but
Oh, yeah.
Macho Man.
I liked
Macho
Macho
Man.
Man. That's
I
right.
liked
Randy
him.
Savage.
I liked her too.
Yeah, that's right. Macho Man. And I told you my favorite was always Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh yeah, he was cool.
Yeah, I loved him.
Yeah.
Now, did
I
he
like George.
have the brother that fell?
Yeah.
One of them
Oh yeah.
passed away. They fell from they were coming in.
That was
Yeah,
his
there was a bunch of
brother.
hot brothers.
Wasn't that his?
Yeah.
Okay, that was his brother.
I
Okay.
think what?
Yeah.
Owen Hart? Owen?
Oh,
Was
Owen
that-
Hart. There was a bunch
Okay.
of them.
They passed away, right?
Yeah.
Didn't he fell.
fell. Yeah, he fell
Right?
from the thing. Yeah, he was coming in
Yeah.
on like a zip line thing, and I think it was. I don't know if it was
a
a
bad
pay-per-view
accident.
match or what,
Yeah,
but
yep.
he fell.
He didn't even want to do that. Like I guess the wrestling managers
They talked him into it.
talked him into it. He didn't want to do it. It's dangerous,
You guys remember George the Animal Steel?
of course.
He was Lebanese. He would
Yeah.
fight the ropes.
Yeah,
had
he
the green
ripped the
tongue.
ropes apart.
He had that hairy back.
I used to watch wrestling as a kid. I stopped at like 13. I couldn't do it no more. Once
Yeah, me too.
John Doe started putting spells on the Ultimate Warrior, I couldn't do it no more.
Yeah.
I was like, this is unrealistic.
Yeah, you know. We started noticing girls. Stopped playing with toys.
Yeah.
I just couldn't deal with the like fake spells. I was like, that's not gonna happen.
Do you remember the Italian Connection?
Oh my God.
Remember that?
No.
Gino Bravo, Dino.
Oh, Dino
I
Bravo.
remember Dino. Wasn't he the Canadian guy?
He would sit there and comb his hair.
He dyed his hair blonde for some reason, and I was like, I didn't like it. But I think he was a Canadian wrestler, wasn't he? The Dino guy. I think he ended up dying, and he got shot up.
One of them died. One of them died, yeah. And then Bruno Sammartino, remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My grandmother used to love him.
Yeah, I did too.
My grandmother was a wrestling fan.
Yeah, my grandma was too.
Yeah.
We would sit there and watch
Ted
it. All.
Dusty
DiBiase
Rhodes.
was a poor
Dusty
excuse
Rhodes.
for an Italian.
Who was?
Ted DiBiase, my grandmother used to always say he was a poor excuse for an Italian.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
She hated him because he was a bad guy.
She just didn't like him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
Dusty
hated him.
Rhodes.
Yeah, Rowdy Piper was one of my favorites. He was funny.
Oh, one time my father went to a Pazienza fight, right, in Atlantic City, and he was sitting right next to Lou Albano. Remember the Cindy Lauper's father?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's what was that, the Goonies song? No, that was the other.
Yeah, he used to have the elastics on his.
Yeah, he was a character.
I liked Razor Ramon. Did you know he was not? I think he was supposed to be Hispanic. He was not Hispanic. He was like German in real life. He played that role really well. I really thought he was Hispanic. Razor Ramon.
Reason remote.
Really?
I didn't watch it back then, but I know who he is.
That was his name, Dino Bravo. Yeah, I remember because he
Yeah.
dyed his hair blonde or something. I'm like, I don't like that.
What about the Steamboat?
Yeah, I remember him.
I
Ricky the
don't.
Dragon. Yeah.
Wait, there was Dino Bravo and Gino what?
There was a
Remember?
Gino?
Yeah, they were the Italian Connection.
I don't remember them.
They were a tag team. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Oh, okay.
I
I
forget.
didn't know that. Why did he get killed by the Canadian?
It was weird. Like he got I don't know. He got shot up in his house. I don't know if they tried to rob him but he got shot up in his house, and it was really weird. And they haven't solved that to this day. They never solved it.
Really?
Yeah.
He's probably a gambler.
Wow. Everybody knew that he was killed. Look at this. Everybody's saying that.
He was killed on a Mafia.
Yeah, I really
Really?
like him. Rodney what was his name?
Roddy Piper.
Piper.
Rowdy
Piper.
Rodney Piper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was cool. Yeah. Jake
Oh,
the
I used
Snake.
to watch it every Saturday night with my grandpa at 11:30 at night on WOR-TV. We used to watch it every Saturday night at 11:30.
It used to drive my grandmother crazy when they would distract the referee long enough for the bet. She used to like, I can't. She would get so upset because it happened so much. Turn around. Oh, I can't believe this shit. He's gonna win.
But my grandfather used to call them, put the wrestlers on. Put the wrestlers on. And then we would sit there and then he would tell me this is all fake. This is all fake. Well, what did you want to watch it for?
Because it was just that good.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is all fake. I go, no, it's not. It's all fake.
Well, I think some of it has to be real because they would hit him with those chairs.
Well,
and you could,
here's the thing with
hear
real.
it.
They are great athletes and the physical contact is real, all that stuff. But
the
storylines and stuff are all fake. But
yeah,
those
they're all
guys are
best
really
friends.
jumping off ropes, really getting kicked, those guys go through a lot of
It's very physical.
Yeah, you gotta be real tough to do that.
But they're all
Remember
friends.
the animal? Remember the animal? How he used to get in fights and his face would be bleeding. Like they would be bleeding, and somebody said they used to take razors.
Yeah,
and cut
razors.
themselves, and then when they got hit, they really did do that.
Yeah, they would
Back
take
in the
razors.
day, yeah.
Yeah, cut their heads and stuff. Yep. But there was people that really got hurt too. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, they would have the little razors. They would put them in there like what is the thing on the wrist? The sweatbands.
Yeah.
Put them in the sweatband.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
pull them out
wow.
of their heads and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh.
Now Macho
Jabroni.
died behind the wheel at
They were
Publix
real.
in Clearwater, Florida. Really? I didn't even know Macho Man died.
Oh yeah, I
didn't
do
either.
think he died. I think he did, because then his wife died. She
Yeah,
was
I heard.
dating another wrestler. Elizabeth was dating another wrestler. Do you remember that, Emery?
Was that?
Yeah, I remember she passed away somehow, but I don't know how.
Yeah, I didn't remember. I didn't even know he passed away.
They were
you know
all
who I used to
jabronis.
like? My son loved The Undertaker.
He scared
Yeah,
me.
he was
in the
cool.
when he first came out,
The
he scared me.
Undertaker. And then the other one. What was the other one? I can't think of his name right now. He
Kane.
had like the blonde, not blonde, like sandy colored long hair. He
Ric Flair.
No. Oh my God, my son loved him. What's his name?
Sandy Owens?
No.
Blonde
Gold
hair.
Dust.
Think shit. This is gonna drive me crazy. I hate this.
Blonde
Must have
hair.
been Diamond Dallas.
Cake, maybe? Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
He had shoulder length, like nice weight, like Farrah Fawcett hairdo.
Huh.
That was Ric Flair, no?
No,
You
Ric Flair,
Flair,
no.
his hair.
He
Triple
did
X.
have- yeah.
No, it's gonna drive me crazy. Come on, people in the chat, tell me.
Shawn Michaels.
That's it.
Oh,
Shawn
the
Michaels.
Rocker. The Rockers.
I liked it. I liked when they became a DM. What was it? DMX or not DMX? DX or something like that. Where they would what the music would come on and they would do the.
Yeah, they'd be like a
stuff.
little gang or something.
Yeah, because China was. I like China too. Her story was real sad too.
Yeah, didn't she
Yeah.
become like a drug addict and pass away, that girl or something?
Yeah. Everybody used to say she was on steroids, but I didn't
Was
think
she?
she was. But she really was because
Oh, she committed suicide, was it?
I
Yeah.
thought she died in her sleep.
Oh, I don't know.
She
I
could
knew
have.
it.
But she was a weight trainer in real life. That's how I thought she got big. But no,
My-
that she really did steroids.
My daughter was so funny. She texted me Shawn Michaels. I text you that. You didn't listen.
Well, the Iron Sheik
Heartbreak
was an
Kid.
Olympic. Yeah, the
Shawn
Iron Sheik was an Olympic wrestle trainer. He, like trained kids
Didn't he pass away recently?
No, I don't think. I think he's still alive.
Who?
The Iron Sheik.
The Iron Sheik?
Oh, did he?
He's all messed up though. He's all messed up.
Well, a lot of them wrestled. They took a lot of shots to the head, a lot of abuse to their bodies.
Yeah, but he was having problems with drugs
Was he? Yeah, a lot of them do seem to
because
have.
he was in a lot of pain. You know.
Yeah, the
But
pain.
they
Yeah.
do. They bang on their backs. You know, they flip them over. They bang on the backs. Of course, they're gonna
Smashing
be in
their
pain.
knees,
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Now, wasn't
The
Ken
camel-
Shamrock a real fighter? He had a brother that fought in the MMA because I saw him fight one time.
Yeah, there
Ken
were some of the
Shamrock.
first ones, I believe.
Oh, we lost him
Oh, I
early.
knew he was gonna do that.
China was awesome.
She
Stop
was.
that. Yeah. And Marie, let the fork hit the table.
Oh, Frank Shamrock. That was his name. Yeah. There's Ken Shamrock and Frank Shamrock. He's a real fighter in real life.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Frank and Ken Shamrock. Marla,
Hmm?
China mixed alcohol and prescriptions.
Oh, you know what? But I felt really bad the way Vince McMahon did her. Like he really did her dirty.
Yeah, see, that's what they did. Remember the one? What was his name? Was that Macho Man? No, the one who always wore not Hulk Hogan. He wore the turban around, not turban.
Iron Sheik.
No, he always wore it around his head because something happened to him. He got really sick from steroids. Who was that? Randy? Was it Randy?
Randy Savage?
Yeah, was it Randy Savage who got really sick from steroids?
Really?
Huh.
Or was
I
it
don't know.
who got really sick from steroids?
MRE
losing
dropped
his
out.
hair and everything.
He said dog problems.
Well, a lot of them were sick from steroids. A lot of them got cancer. Remember Hacksaw Jim Duggan? He had
That's it.
cancer.
It was Randy Savage.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You remember Hacksaw Jim Duggan and Hillbilly Jim? The big,
Yeah, I
the big
remember.
guy in the farmer jeans. Yeah.
So Jesse, I heard you're gonna be coming out with and doing Josie. No, that sounded terrible.
What?
What? No, I mean Josie and Jesse are going to be doing their shows together. I think Jesse's going to be showing himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to be doing their shows together now, which is a great idea. Yes, I remember Jake the Snake.
I do too.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake Roberts.
Yeah. Okay, what's this? When my YouTube page is unsuspended, gonna upload Macho Man coffee vid. Oh, okay. Why is your page suspended?
Crispin, yeah, that's the one that did the murder suicide, right?
Oh, that's right.
Didn't he killed was it steroids that made him go crazy?
What?
Probably.
Do you remember Angel Chris Beignet I'm not saying his name right, is it Beignet?
Who?
Yeah, something like that.
Chris
yeah.
Beignet. He was the wrestler. I think he did I don't know if it was it steroids that made him crazy because he ended up killing his wife and kid. I think they
There was
lived
a
in
couple of
Georgia.
them.
I think they lived in Georgia.
I don't
And-
even know who you're talking about.
He was a blonde. He was the blonde. Oh gosh, let me think. He was a blonde. I'm trying to think, because it was in the news. Because at first they paid tribute to him on that night that they found their bodies, and then when they found out how he died, they quit talking about him altogether.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he killed his wife and kid.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, Michael. Hi, Michael. How are you? The crazy made him crazy. It was domestic violence issues.
Oh, I thought they said he had like he did steroids and it did something to like he was on steroids and he roid rage. That's what they called it. Roid
Right,
rage.
yeah, roid rage, of course. What is this? Manic depressive. Oh, one of my favorites. Hello, Mr. Smith.
Hey, Mr. Smith.
There he is.
Angel and Marla. Chris, you owe me 5 cases of beer now.
Oh, now it's 5.
It's 5. We discussed this earlier. It's 5. I wish
they have to-
MRE was still here because I love that dude. He's so awesome.
I know,
Mm.
right? Everybody loves MRA.
Yeah, he's so awesome. I wish he'd come back. He's walking a dog or something, but yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he gets like that sometimes. He just feels like dropping out, so he drops out. Sometimes
Yeah, I didn't even notice it until.
Chris, were you watching and like we're having like the dropout contest where like I was leading myself or
oh, that was so fun.
Yep.
I've done
I
that
saw
twice now. I've done it twice in one. She's gonna win tonight. Angel's gonna win tonight.
No, I'm not gonna kick anybody.
Oh, she's walking away getting a seltzer. I heard the audio. See, I'm right. Marla knows it. Marla knows it.
She's hooked on that seltzer.
I'm
That's fine. But you owe me 5 cases of Coors Light now, Chris.
Holy
And
crap.
that's a fact.
How did it get to 5?
Because
Yes.
we
You left
talked
him out
about
to
this
dry.
before. I'm sorry?
He left you out to dry?
No. We had like a thing going and it went to like 1 to 2 to 3 and 4 and now it's 5 and you know what? He bailed on me with Becky O. So that drew me up like a couple cases, right? Because he bailed.
Yeah.
He's like, F this, delete or exit or whatever. And I'm like, damn, dude.
I was scared.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Oh, stop! You two weren't scared.
I was. Still am. But she's pretty cool.
Angel wins every night.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, absence makes the heart go fonder.
Who are we talking about?
Oh, Camille says, hello, Mr. Insanity.
Oh, now I'm crazy. Oh, that's
Mr.
great.
Insanity.
That's great.
Oh, no.
Crazy. All right, let me sit back and enjoy this. Why am I crazy?
Oh, my
Camille, I
God.
love that dude. He's awesome.
A lot of people confuse insanity with, being intelligent.
What?
No, Angel, he's actually got a point.
No,
So-
I know.
Well, not with me. I'm just saying, like in general.
You're not supposed to say that.
You owe me cases of beer. I can say whatever I want to say. But no, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
Michael, when are you going to come on so you could be number 9?
Yeah, and Tony Ubat's.
Yeah, and Tony Ubat's number 10. Come on, or vice versa.
Vinny Green.
When
Angel,
are you
you
going to
think-
come on? I want to speak to both of you. What happened?
Are
Stop
you
that.
giving people numbers?
No, she's just counting how many of MRE's friends have been on here. So we're at 8.
Oh,
Michael comes on, it'll be
Yeah,
9.
So far, I've had 8 of his friends on here, and there's still 2 more I want to have on.
I
Oh,
thought you were giving people
there's-
They don't have to
There's
show
quite a few.
faces. They don't have to show their faces.
Oh,
There's going to be quite a few, actually.
Yeah, when?
I don't know. I guess it's, I don't know. I don't really know the plan.
Does seltzer help with heartburn? I don't really know. I don't. Thank God, I don't really get heartburn.
Someone told me milk does, but I don't believe it.
No, milk. I take Prevacid every day. That's what works for me.
I used to take Malox, but
That's the one good thing is I don't get heartburn.
I don't either. Ever since they took my gallbladder, I don't get it. I do get acid reflux every now and then.
That's why I take Prevacid.
That's why he
every
takes the
day.
Prevacid. It's
Yep.
heartburn,
Uh-huh.
right?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to get that when I was pregnant, but they used to say that just meant my baby was going to have hair.
Yeah, me too.
Oh.
Haven't had. Yeah, if you get
both
it.
of
when
my
I was pregnant,
kids, yeah, but both of my kids did have like a wild head of hair,
Mine did
like
too.
I did.
full head of hair.
Yeah, I was born with a full head of hair, believe it or not. And you know what? My mother had a lot of gas.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Chris, you see my head, right?
Yeah. Mine started thinning when I was 16.
Oh, mine started last week, and thank God for Bic.
Oh, you're lucky.
Because
You're
Oh,
lucky.
stop.
You're lucky. I was in high school. It was horrible.
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
When I was in,
Do you guys shave your heads or?
Oh yeah.
yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah.
So why?
Because I look like Krusty the Clown if I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I look like
That's why.
Bozo. Like, yeah.
That's why.
It's
When I was
horrible.
when I was in military school, one of the what do they call them, counselors or whatever, is like, "You have a high forehead. You're going to be bald when you get old." I'm like, I was a teenager. I'm a teenager. I'm like, I got offended. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. But
The heck?
but he was right. He was right.
Really?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Angel, I swear to God, I'd look like Krusty the Clown if I let this happen. For
Why?
sure. I don't know. I'm adopted. I don't know. I'm Armenian. I don't know. But the counselor was right. Yeah. He was like, yeah,
You really were adopted?
yes, ma'am.
Did you ever look for your birth parents?
No interest, but I know a lot about her.
Oh, you do.
Mhm. Yeah.
So you love your adopted parents. They're your real.
They are my parents.
I was just going to say that. So they are your parents. That's
Yes,
who
ma'am.
your
That's awesome.
parents are.
Yep.
I love
110%.
that.
Yep.
See,
And
I love that.
I don't blame my birth mother. She was in a situation, but no, I never did look her up or try to go after. I had two other friends that were adopted, and they wanted to do research for the best term and find their real biological parents. But I never had an interest in that. But my parents provided the information to me as I grew up as to who my biological mother and father were and stuff like that. But no, I didn't seek them out.
So,
I just have information.
so you were adopted as a baby.
I was adopted before I was born because this is 1970, so the Vietnam War was going on. There were a lot of I'm not trying to be
Hippies.
yes, but there were a lot of Asian babies available. Like I'm not trying to be
Okay.
I'm just telling what I was told.
Okay.
And so white babies, like white male, female babies were not, this is horrible, readily available at the time.
Okay.
So my parents, my adoptive parents, my real parents were on a waiting list. And then apparently I happened and they called them up. And they're like, it was through a church at the time. It was through a church.
Right.
And yeah, so they're like, yeah, come on, bring them on.
You're a miracle.
Yeah, well, something like that. Well, 5 cases. 5
You're a
cases.
Christmas miracle.
So did you always know?
Yeah. My parents always brought me up, letting me know that I was adopted and like a Armenian name. And So I'm Irish, Scottish, and English by blood, but I'm Armenian by name and also raised Armenian.
Oh wow.
And that's awesome.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
But that's how it happened. So I'm doxing myself on your channel yet again.
Well, you always
Well,
dox yourself.
We got nothing to hide. We have nothing to hide, so there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong
you have
with it.
nothing to hide it. Yeah, put it out there.
Chris, don't talk to me until I have 5 cases, and yes, 5.
You might as well make it 6.
Well, you're working on it.
When we have the picnic, we know who's in the beer.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring you a bottle of Lebanese moonshine.
Oh, yo,
Have you ever had that?
I don't want to
You
talk
know,
about it. I don't want to talk about it.
We have moonshine where I'm from, but what's the difference between our moonshine and you guys'?
Well, ours tastes like anise, black licorice.
It's better, Marla, and it works faster.
It tastes better. It doesn't taste like airplane fuel. It tastes good.
And I'm not allowed to drink. I almost said eat liquor, but drink liquor because of it. Next time Mrs. Smith is on here, you can ask her because I told her, I'm like, I don't drink liquor. I can't do that. It's not like a thing. And then she made me one time at like a sandals resort, and I'm like, I told you. And she's like, you're never doing that again. I told you. Let me stick to the piss water, the Coors Light. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
My fiance
Coors Light's good.
My fiance calls that Corona piss water. He doesn't like it.
Really?
Yeah, I love it. He doesn't like it though. He calls it piss water.
I love Coors Light. Everyone makes fun
No,
of me.
Corona. He calls Coronas.
Well, same thing, but everyone makes fun of me for the beer I drink, is what I'm saying. And I'm like, oh,
I don't mind Coors Light. I like it's good as long as it's cold. As long as those mountains are blue.
it's cheap. You'll be okay. So just hook me up.
6 cases.
Well, we'll stay at 5 now. It's fine.
Angel,
Well,
have you ever had moonshine?
No, I don't even know what moonshine is. That's liquor, right?
Yeah, it's like
Straight up
it's like
alcohol or something.
it's like Everclear. Yeah.
It's like what?
It's clear, but you can get it in now you can get it in different, like it comes in like you can do like the cinnamon kind. They do pumpkin spice, that's real good. And then apple pie. You can get it in all those different flavors now. It didn't used to be like that.
Wait,
Yeah, I'd like
seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to try those new ones they have now because it probably doesn't taste that bad anymore.
So where do you get moonshine in these flavors?
Oh, well, my family makes it.
Oh,
I don't know where you get it. I don't know where you get it.
Angel, she's from West Virginia.
They
West
make it.
Virginia, Carolina, Appalachian
so
Mountains.
You can't buy this. You have to make it.
I think you can buy it, but I've never had it. I've
Yeah, you
never
can buy
had
it.
it bought.
Yeah, you can buy moonshine off the shelf now.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've seen it in the liquor store, but I don't know how much. I mean, if it's even similar to the real stuff.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't drink gasoline, so I don't know.
Wow.
I don't. That's hard stuff. I don't do that.
Yeah, like so. What would you have? Like a few glasses, and then you're like toasted.
A few.
Well,
You
it
could
comes
have a
in it comes in a mason jar, and you
Right.
usually can't finish the jar because it's that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that.
You go blind.
Yeah, you can't finish the whole jar. So one jar lasts you a couple days, but it comes in a case. Like if you can order it. Now this is back home. I don't know how they do it. You just go to the person and you say, I want, a case of, pumpkin spice and apple pie. And then they come a week later and it's like in a little crate and they just drop it off to your house. And they're all in mason jars, which is pretty good because you can use the jars as a can afterward.
That's absolutely true. It'll be some weird fruit, but or vegetables, but yeah. but you can also fill up your gas tank if you're low, and not go to the like the gas
Are you
station.
kidding?
I've
No.
heard that, but I don't know if you can or not.
None of my business. Yeah, moonshine. But yeah, they have moonshine on store shelves now. Yeah, legit moonshine on store shelves now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so they you mean store shelves? You mean like liquor stores?
Yep.
Oh, you know what, Angel? In that movie Lawless is trying to get you to watch, they actually did start a car with it, but those cars back then were different. So maybe
Great movie.
Really?
now that I think about it, yeah, they did. They did start a car because it was out of gas with moonshine. So maybe that's true. I'm not
Great
sure.
movie.
Did you
It act-
see what Kremel said? You will see the moon in a whole different light after you drink real stuff, Angel. Now,
And then
what,
Buckley
I
Stelzer.
missed, why do they call it moonshine?
Because they would make it, and Marla, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but she's from the same area that I live in. But moonshine, so they make it under the cover of dark and in hidden areas in the hills.
Yeah, it used to be illegal. Like you remember when Prohibition came out, so it was like illegal. But you can make it from anything. Like you can make moonshine from anything.
Oh yeah.
And, so that's why I guess that's how it got its name.
Yeah, so moonshine, like it's hidden, it's being produced in the dark, and it's moonshine. So it's like you get the moon, like being made under the moon, but also shine, because when you had it, you'd shine. But,
yes, you would.
Yeah, but that's pretty much where the terminology came from. It was like she said, goes back to the Prohibition era, but they still make it. They still make it.
Really?
Oh
I
yeah.
can't believe you had moonshine.
Oh, they still make it up here in the hills for sure. This is
Yeah, they do, and it's good. Now that it's flavored.
Yeah, now they got the new technology of flavor. Yeah, that's true.
I want to say, would it be like around the same content as like 151?
What do you
remember
mean?
that?
What's 151?
What's outlawed here now? I only had that when I would make a flaming Dr. Pepper. So you would pour 151 on top of the amaretto, and then you set it on fire, because 151 sets on fire when you you can set it on fire.
Their drink on fire.
Well, it's called a flaming Dr. Pepper, and what it is like you get a beer mug, and it's just beer in there, and then you pour amaretto and 151 in there, and then you set it on fire, and then the shot glass, you do a shot glass of amaretto and 151, and then you set it on fire, and then you drop the shot glass in the beer, and then you chug it down all at once. It tastes like Dr. Pepper, which is why they call it a flaming Dr. Pepper.
That sounds like an explosive device. I'd totally Peter Griffin out if I even had one of those. Like, I'd be done.
Well, they don't sell 151 anymore in the States. You have to, I don't know how you would get it, but you can't get it anymore.
Marla, what's that high percentage alcohol bottle? Absinthe. Do they still sell that around here? Like in the States?
I don't know.
Over here.
What's that, Chris?
They do over here. For some reason, it's popular. I don't know why.
I don't know why either. I don't drink it, but apparently
I'd rather have bourbon.
Yeah, people like take like a shot of it and they're like crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Absinthe. That's what it's called. Absinthe.
What's this? The stuff you buy on the shelf isn't the same. Okay.
Well, because people were dying from it, because you can't drink it. Like, you can't just drink 151. Like, it's over. I think it's like 100 proof or over, something like that. So you can't just drink it. Like, and I think people were actually dying from it. So somebody in the chat said that you can buy it, but only in certain states. But every store I've gone to, like they'll tell you, like they don't even do it in the bars anymore. Like if you say, "Give me a flaming Dr. Pepper," it's like we don't do 151 anymore.
If you can start your car with what you bought at the store, there's an issue.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Yeah, you probably don't want to put moonshine in your gas tank. There's going to be something that's sugar in there too.
Gonna be.
It's not good.
Yeah. Oh, Tony the Night Owl's PA Everclear. That's one I was thinking of
Yeah,
too.
look clear or grain alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Lebanese stuff, it's 200 proof. It says right on the bottom.
Really?
Yeah, there's a picture of a dead kid on it that's like Peter Griffin now, and it's
No, it's the
I don't
seed
wanna
that
What?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh. Oh my God.
The Greeks have ouzo. Do the Armenians have moonshine?
Armenians make baklava. That's all I like. I don't.
There's nothing wrong
What's
with that.
that?
It's
It's
like
dessert.
an Armenian pizza kind of thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Chris, no, he
The
can.
pastry.
Yeah, he can kind of
They
relate.
use fila dough. It's very thin dough. It's very hard to work with.
Yep.
With pistachios and nuts. And,
Oh, I
and Greek
love
onions.
that. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, the Greeks, the Lebanese, the
But I
Armenians,
can't eat it.
they all have that.
Yeah.
Syrians too, yeah.
Yeah, Libyans and Armenians got a lot in common. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
What's
Yeah.
the matter? Hold on. What's the matter?
I still got my father's tapes. All the Armenian music. We loved it.
Dude,
A lot of it's very sad because they're singing about the times of the war and stuff.
yeah. Or genocide, that kind of thing.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, I was in an Armenian band. Yeah, I played the doom bag and clarinet and stuff like that. It was cool.
That's awesome. My father used to say you have to be a master clarinet player to be able to play that type of music.
You have to be, and I was not. But I
I
tried.
tried to get my older sister to play the clarinet. I was the dubek, and he wanted me to play the oud, but we never could get one. We could never get one. We would give them money when they went to Lebanon, and they come back. It was always broken because it's so fragile.
My mom still has an oud hanging on the wall at her house. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
They got electric ones. They got electric ones now.
I know. Well, technology. It's
crazy.
Yep. Oh, Marla's on mute. She must be smuggling her finance with a pillow.
No, I'm not. It's my son. He's on the phone. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
My bad.
Damn it, she heard me.
I had a cousin that would make it, right, and it would form rock candy inside the bottle. It was so thick. The moonshine.
What happened?
Nothing.
Yeah.
No, we didn't do anything. Why? What are you doing?
Angel, you know what it tastes like, Angel?
What?
Have you ever had sambuca?
Oh, I love sambuca.
It's the same taste
It's the
It's the
same
same
taste
thing.
as what?
as the Lebanese the moonshine or the Greek.
Oh,
Greek one is
really?
ouzo. Yeah, it's anise. It's like anisette. It's the same
Oh,
taste.
yeah. Anisette, sambuca. Yeah, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah. So supposedly my ancestors, they lived up in the mountains, and that's what they did. They made the moonshine. From what I
Oh.
was told, at least my Lebanese side.
Yeah, but now you're Italian, Lebanese, Greek,
Greek and Sicilian.
and what?
Sicilian.
And Sic-
He's the
Yeah.
most dangerous mofo you have on your channel.
That's why I'm
That's
so
what it comes
quiet.
down to.
Yeah, luckily I'm a lover.
I mean,
not a
think
fan.
about it. Yeah, that's true.
So I saw you on Maddie's channel earlier. I was
Yeah, they let me come on.
No, actually I wasn't. I went to go check if my dogs had water.
Crew me up, don't. No.
You know what I was just thinking of?
What?
Like it just hit me. And now that MRE's not here, I could say it. The people who tried to pump this guy, Convict Inc., up must be so pissed off right now. They're all for their crap.
Who is
Yeah,
that?
right.
What?
Who is it? What, you said convict what?
Inc. There's a guy on here, yeah. So they,
Oh.
yeah, he got interviewed by them, and they told him, according to um, according to somebody, I forgot who it was. They were telling him about that MRE belonged to this group, and meanwhile he belongs to no. Okay, you see this 2 months now. So he went and he did a video tonight, this afternoon or later, whenever it was, and he said he doesn't believe it and this and that. And so I'm sitting here thinking, as I was just giving my dogs water, that they must be so pissed off that it didn't work on him.
Good.
You know, like they failed to convince another person, okay?
Well, they're not very convincing.
They failed to convince another person.
MRE is one of the most intelligent people I freaking have ever come across on here, and he's one of the most intelligent people I've come across on here.
Yes,
exactly.
He knows history. And people attack him because of tattoos. And I know you saw it, like I showed, like
I know.
Stuff like that. But it's like, you have racist tattoos. No, he doesn't. No, he has historical and personal.
Historical, exactly.
That have personal meaning to him. Like, I'm tired of all these people that attack him, trying to call him racist. He's not. Like, it drives me crazy, Angel.
I know, Mr. Smith. I know. I believe me, it drives me more crazy because they tried to attacking me and threatening me with MRE as well. And first of all, I never, ever, ever turn my back on MRE. Never.
No, I get it.
Never. So, as I was pouring the water, I'm saying, oh, they must be pissed at that as well.
Mm-hmm.
That they failed to convince another person.
Yeah.
Well, he has experience with that. I believe that. I mean, I don't know this guy's story, but I listened to a little bit of him when he was doing one of his live. He doesn't do lives. He just does recordings and posts it. Now, I listened to some of his story. I think he has experience with the Aryan Nation and those types of people. So you're talking to somebody who kind of knows what type of people they are. So if they couldn't convince him, and again, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure he said he has experience with the Aryan Nation and the
yes, he said that. He
would know out of anybody. He would know. So if they can't convince him, then I mean, come on, y'all are really like throwing anything up against the wall to see what sticks at this point.
Yes. And I left a comment, and I never really comment on people's. It's one thing that I just don't do. Like, I'll go in their chat if I have a wrench. I was gonna say a roof. But I left a comment on there, and I said that, everybody loved MRE 6 months ago. 7 months ago, oh, he was the best MRE, this, that. Till he started, when he went after someone that they liked, and then that was it. After that, he was their number one target.
Oh yeah, and he's been ever since. But like I said, he's just so good at what he does. He can clown somebody, and it's just like has the whole room laughing. I mean, like sometimes I don't even think he tries, and he can get you going. Like he is just that funny. Like he's that hilarious. When he comes on, you can just let him play his string play, and you can go on with your. I mean, he's that funny. Like he really missed his calling. He should have been a comedian or something, because the way he clowns them, and they can't compete. They don't have that kind of talent. They don't have that kind of tact. They don't have the vocabulary. They can't do it. So they try to discredit him by trying to get people to believe that he's a white supremacist. And it's just like, come on, guys, this is getting old, played out. It's stupid at this point. Come up with another
tagline because this isn't working for you.
You're right. I would love for him to come down because I live close to Gettysburg. I would love for him to come down and just take a walk through Gettysburg with him just so I could learn things. You know what I mean? Like,
And he's been like that since he was a little kid.
yeah,
He's like a walking history book, man.
yeah.
And
He's smart as hell.
Yeah, he is. I don't think there's anything he doesn't know. Well, he said he's not
there's
good
not
at
a
math.
bad bone in that kid. There's not one bad bone in that kid.
Yeah. I'd love to take a walk. I would, Chris, I just love to take a walk with him through Gettysburg just to listen to what he has to say and learn things, you know.
Yeah, it's amazing the knowledge that kid has. It's always shocked me. Like,
you call him kid. Are you older than him?
oh yeah, well I'm a little older than him, yeah. But I'm
All
still like my father would say, you know, I'm wet behind the ears still.
All right. Well, you still owe me 4 cases. Don't make me add one. I'm 51 almost. Well, I'll be 52 at the end of the month. Holy shit. I'll be 52
You're my older cousin, that's all.
Yeah. My mom grew up in Providence. Yeah. But
Where?
he's a smart hold on, I wrote it down because I asked her. I'm like, because I was talking to Emery about it. All right, hold on. Douglas Avenue, Camden Ave.
Yeah.
The grocery store, the lemonade stand.
She probably went to that VZ Street school with my mother.
Well, across the street was a park, and there was a school there, and that's where I used to play when we went up there. But yeah,
that's like right on the line of North Providence. Yeah.
But anyway, so there's that. Angel's muted now because she's like, "Oh my God, they're talking about Providence."
No, do you know that listen to this? Do you know that I'm sitting here going, I can't believe they're so rude that I'm trying to tell them something and they're just like talking over me. And meanwhile, I was muted the whole time.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
But no, it's not your fault. How's it your fault? I muted myself by accident. No, what I was saying is that he is his childhood friend. They know each other since they're kids, so he knows him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to say, but I was muted.
Well, but you muted yourself, so how did we know? Chris, it's your fault. That's 6 cases now.
I know, see? But anyway.
I apologize, Angel. I wasn't.
No, that's not a Nazi tattoo, Jim Thornley. That's not a Nazi tattoo. Moron. He's got patent too. What does that mean? He's got the whole. First of all, that is a skull. What is it again? Zombie.
The zombie tattoo. Like these guys are so like I said, get some life experience. If that offends you, get some life experience. You guys are like douchebags at this point.
That's a zombie, but patent is beautiful. Like patent is not done like that.
He's a historian.
So, exactly.
It just, you know what it is? The guy I just muted, Jim Thornley. It just kills you people that he caught up in subs and that he's gonna get more and more and more, and he's gonna get bigger and bigger. Watch. He's going to get bigger and bigger.
That person nor his chat are very intelligent. There's not an intelligent person over there. Like they're all like deaf, dumb, and blind. I honestly don't feel bad for them either because like I don't believe that they're being manipulated. In the age of technology where this is like the age of technology where you can educate yourself. Information is readily available. The fact that you can be manipulated by some junkie in York, you deserve every bit of that manipulation that you get. I hope he takes you for a ride and ends some because you deserve it at this point.
Okay, Marla's mad. Time for me to go.
I'm not mad. I just think they're so. I mean, it's like it's so played out by this point. It's like sing another song. It's like ridiculous nobody believes y'all. Y'all are the only ones screaming this BS. Nobody believes you.
I agree, but Chris and I got Angel mad. Now you're mad, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't even want
No, I'm not mad at all.
to. I'm
I was
breaking.
upset when I first started this year. I was very upset because, um, it just baffles my mind that people could sit there and support somebody who's calling women filthy names and wishing death on them and saying you're gonna beat them up, or this one could beat them up, or this one should be on fire. This is just like mind-boggling to me. Forget about the person. No, I mean not the person saying it. The people in the chat, the people that are supporting this.
They're nuts
It's
too.
mind-boggling to me.
But they're keyboard warriors. Like they have no real life experience.
Exactly.
I mean?
That's why I said this is their safe space. Let them have it.
Yeah.
And not one of them should. You couldn't. You are a pimple on my brother or my father's rear end that you could sit there and you pass judgment on them when you're supporting somebody who's talking like that, like a degenerate about women.
And that's how you know they're not really offended. They're not really upset. That's how you knew from Jump Street. None of them are offended. None of them are upset about it because he says racist stuff, things that could be interpreted racistly. And Marie has never done anything remotely close to that.
Exactly.
So they're not offended. They just want to be trolls.
Angel, it's not worth the time and stress to.
It really is.
I know. It's just that's what. Like, he doesn't bother me, Jesus, but because there's something, I think something mentally off there, or something's going on. It's some kind of setup to get people in trouble. I don't know what it is, but it's the people that support it. That's what bothers me.
It's not worth the time and trouble. It's not worth the stress of getting it. Like, F them. All right. I'm not going to curse on your channel, as you know, but like, F them. It's not worth the time and trouble. Sure, just like don't watch it, don't listen to it, because who cares?
Exactly. That's like the mature thing to do. If you don't like it, quit tuning into it.
Yeah,
I don't listen to him.
No, I'm talking about like them, like the trolls and everything. You don't like MRE, don't tune into him.
I don't understand. But first of all, I don't understand why people all on our side. I don't understand why they are watching him. Why are you giving him views? That's the part that I don't get. Like, why are all people on our side watching that garbage?
I'm not, and people that know, like Marla knows and Chris knows, people that know like reality don't pay attention to that stuff.
Got a life.
But don't, yeah, exactly. So don't
No,
worry.
well, how would I know anything if people that weren't in Maddie's chat tonight watching him?
I don't know.
Saying like, why are you watching him? It's
some people, I think they're genuinely trying to help, to keep us aware of what's being said, despite the fact that we don't care. And I think other people are shit starters. They like to keep it going. How else can you keep it going if you don't know what's going on?
Right. Don't be vigilant or something.
Yeah, some people are just shit starters, and some people just want to let us know what's going on.
No, that's cool, but I'm like, but why pay attention? Like, why pay attention to a point where they cause you stress and anger? It's really not worth it. It's just like kind of just blow over it and be like, and sorry, fucking whatever, and then just let them do what they do. Let them bury their own selves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eventually,
I don't even know half the time. I don't even know what's going on until I'm told. I respond once I'm told, but I mean, I don't watch it. I got a life to live.
Because you said that you weren't. You said that. All right, sorry. No, it's the other people that bother me more. The trolls in his chat. Who gives a crap? It's the people that are giving him money, and the people, other content creators who get up there on that screen with him and call him friend. I mean, you got to be kidding me. You're sitting there, you're grown men. And first of all, you're passing judgment on men you don't even know anything about. You learn from Wikipedia and from rats. And then you want to sit there and pass judgment on those people when you have this punk threatening women and calling them filthy, disgusting names, and then their friends who are criminals with horrible past of beating women are sitting there attacking them too? That's
No, I
what
get it.
bothers me. How dare you talk about anybody else you don't even know anything about while you're supporting that?
I get it, and
I think it's
you're
a
right.
disgrace. I think it's disgraceful.
It is. I get it. You're right, but these idiots that do this stuff, Angel, like F them. Like they're digging their own graves, and I get it. I understand. Well, from my perspective, I understand why you get upset, but it's not that they're not worth the time or energy. You know what I mean? Like I got high blood pressure from the job, right?
Yeah.
You don't need problems from these mutts that go on here and do this stuff. It's not health wise, sanity wise, ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, listen, I don't care what he says about me, and I really don't care anymore. It's because I got a nice surprise for him, but I don't care. But when you turn around and say you want to beat up Marla,
And
well,
he won't do it. That's just the thing. We live in the same state. He won't come here. He's
Marla,
not going
he
to come
can't
here.
do it. He can't.
Oh, he
do
can't.
it.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I talk stuff online and I talk it in real life because my hands got as much energy as my mouth does. So I can hold my own. This fat ass would have definitely have a heart attack if he come at me. He wouldn't
Apparently-
know what hit him.
Apparently, I missed the part where he actually threatened to do that. So
Oh, he was supposed to. Well, hell, a couple months ago, he was supposed to spit in my face or mouth and punch me. He's still like he's not getting up off his fat ass. It's like go play in traffic.
interesting.
You're not going to do anything.
Interesting.
It's just talk. He's talking safely behind a computer screen. He's not going to do it.
No, I get that, and I didn't know about that. I didn't know he threatened you. I might have missed it.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to beat me up. We'll see. We'll see. I'd love to see. I'd love to see that.
Can I come film you kicking his ass so it can go viral?
All day, every day. All day, every day.
You know how much we'd make?
That's why he
I don't know
won't
why.
leave his house. He knows I ain't playing with him. He knows if he leaves at York, his ass is grass. He'll go live. He won't go live where like, hi, I'm in the Poconos. I actually triple dog dare it. Live from the Poconos. I'll be like, sit your fat ass right there. I'm on my way. You think he would do that? No, he would
Nope.
not.
He'd run.
Wait till wintertime. Put some
So
skis
fun.
on him, and then just push him.
I didn't hear you. Wait, my daughter is so funny. She just sent me a picture. She goes, "Were you down here?" I said, "Why?" And she sent me a picture of a fork in her sink. She goes, evidence. Evidence.
It was blind.
I just wanted a taste of something. And I don't know why I left the fork in her sink. I never do that, but I don't know why I did today.
Isn't little Chucky there with you now?
No, she's downstairs in her apartment.
Well, that's what I meant, like in the same vicinity.
Yeah, but not actually. Like, we can't hear each other. You know, like I can't hear her, she can't hear me. She's
We
not.
heard her like 2 minutes ago, so she's
Yeah, she was up here. And she went down.
She goes up there to leave the dogs.
Yeah, she came up to get her dog who was scratching on the door.
I put her. I heard her voice. I put my ballistic vest on. I'm like, oh, little Chucky's in the house.
Yeah. No, she's down. Look at this. That content creator admits that he has rage against women. This is not normal. No wonder his wife looks terrified all the time. See, that's not normal. I'm sorry. It's not normal. Not normal.
Maybe
He's
she's.
like a man child. He's like a man child throwing temper tantrums. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. All right. When?
No, don't even entertain that thought.
She may be a psychological hostage, honestly.
Wolverine. I don't know what you're saying. Angel, can you explain to me why you hit my other channel, Wolverine Transparency? What does that mean, hit?
Did you strike him? I guess that's the only thing I can think of.
No, I did not strike him. I didn't
Wolverine
even know who
Cop
he is.
Watch. Wolverine Cop Watch. What cops are you watching? Are you
No,
fans?
but he's saying I hit Wolverine Transparency. I don't know what that means. You'd have to tell me. Tell me what that means.
Yeah, and explain Cop Watch. What cops are you watching?
Yeah, weird.
What does that mean?
Mr. Smith is a former police officer, so
Yeah,
I mean, know who you watching.
No,
it means the Wolverines are watching.
No, it might be an
He's
innocent.
watching you.
It might be an innocent name, innocent comment. Like I don't know, but when you say Cop Watch, I know what that means in general.
Yeah, I don't understand what that means. Did maybe somebody blocked him and he thinks it's me? I don't know.
I don't know either.
Somebody heard me? I don't know what that means. Somebody heard you?
You're going to have to use full sentences, sir. We don't understand what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't understand.
We're not making fun of you yet, Wolverine. We're trying to figure out what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I
That's
don't
all.
know. Oh, somebody hid you. Oh, I don't know. What did you do? Who blocked Mr. Wolverine? It wasn't me.
No, I can't do it. I don't even have my phone, so I didn't touch you.
No, I'm curious why. I have no idea. So I answered your question. I have no idea why.
It was probably Chris because he owes me 5 cases, almost 6 cases of beer now. That's what
so I'm just blocking all kinds of people.
Because he's angry. He's like,
oh, somebody blocked you. Yeah, that wasn't me. I have no idea. Any of the moderators, I'll go back in and check when the show is over. I always check the block list when the shows are over.
There must have been a reason if they were blocked.
Yeah.
Well, there's a difference between being blocked and timed out. If you're blocked, we can't. I mean, we can see it on the live stream, but they can't see it in the chat once it's blocked. If you've been timed out, it's like, what is it, 300 seconds you can be timed out for?
something like that, yeah.
So what does he mean by hid?
Well, they technically just hide your comment, but
Yeah.
you're still on here. They just hide your comment.
Oh,
I gotta go to bed, so
Wiz Ruffin, yeah, my other profile got blocked, Angel. Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna have to check that. I'll check it. I don't know
we
why
can't even
you're
see
blocked.
his avatar.
I don't know why Wiz Ruffin is blocked.
Yeah, look at his avatar. It's just gray.
That happened the other day. He said somebody reported his avatar, but I don't even know what it was.
Well, to me tonight, MRE's avatar when he was on here was just empty and had a little, what do you call it, the thing. To me, I didn't see his usual picture. So
Didn't you say that happened last night, Angel, with
Chucky?
Yep. Yep.
See, I didn't see it.
Turns, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So it was Homelander. All right, I'll check it out. Oh, they took it down? Yeah.
What was it? Was it something bad? Like, why did that? I didn't know you could take down an avatar.
I don't know, but
Yeah.
please hit the like button for Auntie Angel.
Please
Hello.
smash that like button.
Oh, they took his avatar away because it was a guy with a knife? Really?
Oh,
I'll put it back. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't if they took it down. But I always check after the shows. I'll check to see.
well, good night, y'all. I gotta go to bed.
Oh, Chris, good night and thank you. Thank you.
Have a good night, Chris.
Chris, you have to go to the beer store first. Just saying.
You know, it's 4 Coors Light cases and 1 Amstel Light, right?
Oh, 1 Amstel. How is that what you? Okay, all right, whatever. Good night, dude. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Oh,
My
kick
second
yourself before
family.
she kicks you. Kick yourself before she kicks you.
No, I'm gonna let her kick me.
Oh God.
Why?
She gets a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Aha.
Jeez. I think you have this.
Since in that chat, that's
It's
some shit. Money, or I'm getting off. Why people cannot see through that. Secondly, the fact is he's capable of is bullying people, and that's the mark of a true coward. Any woman who supports a man who abuses women online and threatens to beat them is trash. He said earlier on some show, my wife does what I tell her.
If she sits, he's saying that within earshot, or where she can go back and listen to that.
Let her. There you have it. Anyway, this is all. Enjoying your show. Your voice is comforting. Always has been. Aw. Thank you. Listen, something's way off there. Okay. Let's see. I said nothing inappropriate, and I have 5 YouTube channels. My smallest one has as many as you do on this channel. Well, pretty soon I'm going to have a lot more followers, subscribers. Yeah, I don't understand. I'll check it.
He might have been timed out. Somebody might have timed him out. Sometimes people just misread something and take it the wrong way and time out a comment.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll check it out. I'll find out why.
That's true.
Yeah. That's look, I'm a content creator and I can dish out what I'm getting as well. I come in peace with no ill and no intent, and I'm trying to figure out why one of your rogue mods would block me. Well, how do you know it was a rogue mod? Because they're pretty good. The moderators here are pretty good.
So he or she, Wolverine Cop Watch, later said that they can understand misunderstandings happen. So I don't know what the issue is, but
okay. Well, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Cherry Cavalli. Angel, unblock Anthony Tadaro. He loves the show, please. And thank you, sweetheart. I recognize that name. I'm not sure he really loves this show or that he even likes me. Isn't he? All right, we'll give it a try. Let's see what happens. No problem. I'll do it. When it's over, I'll do it.
Brian Spencer, stop it.
What happened?
Nothing. Brian Spencer was talking. He said having a hot mom is weird. That's just.
I don't even know who they're talking about.
I don't either, but where's Ruffin's asking for a number, whoever it is.
Yeah. I shared Angel. Thank you, Palmina. I shared Angel to Facebook. I've shared Angel to Facebook and Twitter, liked and sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. What is so funny, Mr. Smith?
Palmina's talking about Stifler's mom now. Like this whole whoever started the hot mom thing,
no,
it's snowballing.
Oh, okay. He's saying, dude, that's my mom.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about It's none of my business. I didn't start it.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, God.
Uh,
But the last thing I'll say about that is
yes. Ow!
You got
I was just about to tell you something really important. I can't believe you did that. I was just.
Oh, I thought you did that. That's why I started laughing. I thought you got him. I was like, I didn't even see that coming, Angel.
No, but I had to tell him something. I was just about to say, Mr. Smith, let me ask you this question. And then he just bounced. He kicked himself.
He said, "Gotcha again."
I really did have to ask you a question. So could you just come back for 1 second and let me ask you? What did I just do? I can't.
Chicky.
Chicky, you coming on? Here, Chicky. I can't. Ugh.
Guys, stop. It's weird. Are they still talking about them? Turn it as pizza. Buddy, but pizza doesn't badmouth you like the other guy. Okay.
I wanted to ask Mr. Smith one question. I can't take this.
He said, not after last night's XXXX show.
He said what?
Chicky.
What did he say?
He said, laugh out loud, not after last night's XXXX show. Laugh out loud. I didn't think the show was that bad.
What is he talking about?
Chicky about coming on, I guess. I guess he's not coming on after last night's show.
No, actually, I was waiting for Mr. Smith to come back. Chicky, you could come on. Okay. Mr. Wolverine, you're going to have to show me your face. I can't let you on without you showing me your face. Okay. This way. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just out here surfing the net tonight, seeing what's happening, seeing what's going on these YouTube streets.
Are you a Michigan fan?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I do. I'm a Michigander. I live just south of Detroit. I love Michigan. Michigan is that's my football team, you know.
Wait, Mr. Smith's not falling for that again. I can't. Mr. Smith, I really did. I was just about to tell you something and you jumped off. Chicky, are you coming on, Chicky? So, Wolverine, what happened? Somebody blocked you?
Well, somebody indicated something to you, like something about Nazi something. I'm like, why the identity politics? I kind of heard, I was just listening when you guys were, because I identify a lot of these identity politics that are out here and how people destroy each other with them, you know? And I'm like, I'm trying to get Americans to kind of like bridge these gaps and quit tearing each other down, you know? Yeah. And when I hear people tear each other down, it's over this very high political climate where people use these attributes that are just really, really, really degrading to each other. And it's racism on steroids, you know, and it to me, it's useless. Identity politics are just useless. And I just commented on it, you know, and I was like, well, why would somebody point out something that they think is like a Nazi flag? To hell with that, you know, forget identity politics. And all of a sudden, bam, I got bammed, you know, that's what I call it.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that. Sometimes our
our mods, we have a lot of weirdos that come in here, and obviously because of Angel's last name and because of where I stand on a lot of things, we get weirdos that come in here and just say, and so sometimes our mods try to just cut it off at the source, and so it could have just been a misunderstanding.
That's why I said it. It
Yeah.
either had to be a misunderstanding, or sometimes I'm being real because, like I said, I got 5 YouTube channels. I've been modding forever. You know what I'm saying? I started off as a mod. That's how I started supporting people, being an activist, doing what I do. And my fat fingers at times accidentally do those things, So, when you're scrolling through, sometimes you can accidentally time somebody out or hide them, and then you gotta, oh my god, I gotta go back and undo that, or tell the channel owner, hey, I made a mistake. But in my opinion, I think if you are a mod for somebody, for a channel, and you do something like that, you need to fess up and tell the channel owner so they can make that right.
Now, when somebody times you out, you can't see, because I can see, you can't see who did it.
Well, the channel owner should. The channel owner should go back and look at my name, look at Wolverine Transparency, and it'll say deleted by or hidden by.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. But I have a wrench, so maybe only people with wrenches can see who it was.
Yeah, people with a wrench can see it too.
Yeah,
they can see they've been deleted most of the time, or I'm just trying to figure out why somebody would do that to me, because there wasn't nothing inappropriate.
Maybe it was just a misunderstanding. But I have to tell you, I really like your voice.
Oh, thank you.
No,
actually, I got a fan. I've been sleeping with this fan, so my voice is kind of distorted.
What?
Yeah, my voice is kind of distorted. I'm not at my full potential right now. Actually,
you have a radio voice though.
That's what I was just gonna say. A radio.
You do have a radio voice.
Oh, I appreciate that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm just me. Wherever I go, that's what I do. I'm a miracle. I'm the miracle man. That's what my wife calls me. Back, if you guys want to hear a quick story, do you mind me telling you it real quick?
No, go right ahead.
All right. Back in 2014, in September, it was actually September 15th to 14. I had a freak accident happen to me, and while repairing a antenna that was on my garage, 13.2 thousand volts went through me and killed me a few times. So,
oh my god.
It actually, I got 3rd-degree burns all over my body. I got the back of my head blown out. I'm missing a hand. They had to amputate my hand, and they had to amputate some toes and stuff. And I got exit wounds all over. Just having the back of my head, blown out. You guys really should be really surprised that you can even hear my voice and me make a complete sentence, because I shouldn't be alive, let alone have brains.
Wow.
So, I just kind of I had to find a way when I did recover, because I was in a burn unit for 4 months. I was in a coma for almost 2 months. And then I had to learn how to walk. I had to learn how to talk again. I had to go through all that therapy. And then, I had to find my way, because, I'm a truck driver. You know what I'm saying? I was an air freight driver. That's what I used to do for a living, so I can't make all that money like I used to. And I got to settle for this chump change that I've been, disability that I've been paying into for the last 27 years. And it's dang, man, it's, I kind of got out here and just, seeing the current mess that we're in, as far as, of this very high political climate. And, I had to go through some learning, relearning, and what a time to relearn during all these different issues that's going on out here, and how Americans are just tearing each other apart. It's just killing me. It's killing me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. What do you think about men threatening women on the internet, calling them the C word and all that crap?
Honestly, I think, I have entertained, listen very close. I have entertained some very high troll communities where I kind of sunk down to the low just to listen to it. All right, because I'm not used to this internet stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when I hear stuff like that, you're talking to a 5-year-old child that was used by his father to get me to open a door so he can bust through me and beat up my mother, you know? So what do you think I'm feeling? I hate any misogynist that would put his hands on a woman, you know? To me, it's just, and I'm not trying to use identity politics. I'm seriously calling it out for what it really is, you know?
Right.
I'm not trying to say they're bad people because they're on this side. No, their attributes are terrible. That dynamic is uncalled for. And in my opinion, the way I was brought up, my mom always told me, if you love a woman that much, you'll walk away. You know, so I don't, or if you respect a woman that much, if you're friendly with a woman, I mean, you know, I just can't see why you would hit a woman unless she was hitting you or hurting you in some way, you know.
Wow.
Physically hurting you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Where you would have to protect yourself. I mean, my wife like got drunk one night when we were like, I think like 20 years ago, and she was trying to drive drunk, and I reached in from the passenger side to grab the keys, and she socked me like 5 times in the head. I still wouldn't put my hands on her. If anything, I just grabbed her like a sack of taters and put her over my shoulder and took her in so she wouldn't drive drunk. There ain't no way that I would ever hit a woman. I'm just one of them type of dudes.
We're not even saying like hitting. We're talking about threatening on the internet. Like,
well, to me, if you're threatening a woman, you would hit her.
Exactly. Thank you.
You know? Now, I have played, I ain't gonna lie to you, I have played the game where women have been speaking like they're 10 foot tall out here, you know, the keyboard gangster, you know, and talk a lot of fat man crap, like I said, in these troll communities. And I gave them the same shit, you know what I'm saying? With all due respect. And I probably shouldn't have did that, but I did but she was like telling me, you know, putting like hits out on me and death threats.
None of that has ever happened over here.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, nobody has ever done anything like that over here. Nobody's ever even threatened anybody over here.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And, you know, like I said, that's that environment. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I was there is because the 420 community that hangs out in that they entertain some of the content that I do, because I'm in a government accountability and I'm trying to bridge a gap, you know, with government officials and the community. And I'm not anti-cop. I'm just anti-bad cop. You know, I'm not one of
the. Aren't we all?
You know?
Even Mr.
Exactly.
Mr. Smith is one of my favorite people to come on here. He's a former police officer. So is his wife. He hates bad cops because it makes it hurts good cops.
I'd like to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The worst enemy of a good cop is a bad cop.
Bad cop, exactly.
You know,
exactly.
And they earn the hate. You know, they earn it. Like, for an example, if you look at this situation really good, you got to understand constitutional law, okay? And the baby boomers, like, I'm sure we're probably Generation X on here, right? Both of you. Both of you guys are like Generation X, right? There ain't no baby boomers up here.
No.
Okay, so right, that's what I'm saying. So we're Generation X. So in my opinion, I think what happened is the baby boomers really did not do their job as far as educating Generation X on the Fourth Amendment. And the Fourth Amendment is a big deal because a police officer is a peace officer at first and foremost. All right, they're supposed to be peace officers. The second thing is when they swear an oath to the Constitution, they're swearing an oath to protect my rights before their safety. Okay. So I have the right to anonymity any day of the week. All right. I'm a private person. I do what I do. Even if you don't like what I'm doing, even if you feel what I'm doing is inappropriate, you probably shouldn't criminalize my behavior because it's my right to be free. It's my right to have an attitude because there is not one law written where a bad attitude is against the law. Okay. And I'm not trying to enable people that way. It's the same thing with hate speech. We look at hate speech, right? And hate speech is it's disgusting. We know we hate racism. We know we hate bigotry. We know we hate the type of things that attaches really bad vibes to it. But the fact of the matter is you have to protect that speech, because if you don't protect that speech, then your speech will be attacked. This is just common sense. You just don't break bread with that. You get away from that. Society will take care of that. Trust me.
Well,
it will all work out. All we have to do is point it out, leave it alone, and walk away from it.
Let me interrupt you for 1 minute, because I don't even know what a baby boomer or Generation X is, and everybody in the chat is telling me that I am a baby boomer.
Well, then you're a baby boomer then, because you're.
I don't know what a baby boomer is.
Well, you're probably in your late 60s, early 70s. Correct?
No, I am.
Well, then you're not a baby boomer then. Then they're lying. Why are they calling you that? They disrespected you. Oh.
I am 61. I'm 61. What is that?
Oh, you're on the threshold, but you're not a baby boomer.
No, all right. So I'm not.
Somebody in the chat said baby boomers were born from 1945 to 1965.
Oh, so then
well,
I am
actually,
a baby boomer.
No, it's like more like before 1960.
Oh, then I'm not a baby boomer.
Well then no.
Yeah, it's like from it's the generation of 1947. Okay, so if you're like 18 years old in 1947, you're a baby boomer. You know, that's the way it's been explained to me. And a generation now, according to what scientists say, what a generation now compared to like the Bible. Okay, if you look at the Bible, that's the oldest living document that we have that is somewhat of a timeline that keeps the Hebrew time. That's so when you look at your time right now, for an example, I'm on Eastern time. It's been 22 years, 7 months, 7 days, 1 hour, and 10 minutes since Jesus was born. Okay, so that's the timeline. That's what we keep our time by.
Wait, I want to ask. I'm going to interrupt you again. Two things I want to ask you. One is, how did you make your avatar turn like that in the opposite direction?
I'm a content maker. I don't answer questions.
That's very good. I'm just telling you, that's very good. Also, what do you think of people who dox people, who want to remain anonymous on YouTube?
Well, anonymity is important, and that is why it's against YouTube guidelines.
But it's been done. It's been done to a few of my friends.
I've been doxxed.
You've been doxxed also?
Yeah, I've been doxxed. I ain't worried about it though. I mean, I used to live the life, man. I tell you to pull up, man. If you're gonna pull up, man, you ain't. I'm just saying. I don't want to say no more.
I'm just curious what you think of that. Do you think that's okay to do?
No, it's terrible. It's not good. I mean,
it's not.
It's against number one. It's a major no. You can go into the guidelines and read it. It tells you that you can, if you guys, see the three little dots next to every name, you can report them for stuff like that. And you can write full descriptions and immediately, forthwith, at the time, as soon as it happens, because then the bots can actually read it, listen to it, watch it. And I've actually gotten people kicked off of YouTube. I've actually been porn bombed. I took down 3 channels. I've actually struck channels. I know how to do it. So, people, when they come at me, I know how to take care of it. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own, right?
Well, I'd like to learn from you. I'll tell you that. Because
Hey, I ain't know, but my significance means nothing. I'm just another
No,
dude on
listen.
YouTube, you know.
Oh, I know. Say hi to Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith is one of my favorites, and he is a former police officer. So say hi to him.
What's going on, man?
Hey, Wolverine, how are you? So, number one, Wolverine for Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan
Okay.
Wolverine. Yeah,
Love the UP.
Cool.
Yeah, did survival training up there and stuff. But what is your journalistic media background?
Well, as far as that goes, I'm a rookie. I am learning off of. I have a guy that I know that he likes to keep his anonymity, but he worked for a few people in Hollywood as far as journalism and photography and stuff like that. And I go off of his tips, but what makes me legitimate as far as the Turner versus Driver, the Supreme Court ruling that says that anytime that I am on private property, or excuse me, public property, because there's no expectation of privacy. Okay. And, prior restraint is, see, this is where police officers don't have the training that they need. All right. And I'm the kind of guy that is going to lead for that type of training, because there's so many ways that I can come at this. It's just unreal, because it's all about knowledge, right? What's happening is what I was trying to say for the baby boomers, right? The baby boomers did not teach us the real Fourth Amendment. This breakdown of the Fourth Amendment turned into operating standard procedure, and now we bypassed directive policy, which is the law. All right. So can anybody up here, without looking up, and don't cheat, and fair use here, don't cheat, tell me the 5 elements of the First Amendment?
Well, I'm not trying to interrupt you with that part, but the only reason why I asked that, because you're very well spoken and you project a voice and language that I'm very familiar with as far as being journalistic and media. That's why I asked that, nothing else. Like,
oh, okay, cool. All right.
I don't know your background.
Well, yeah, that's why it's important, though, that I like educating people. I demonetized a couple of my channels just for the educational purposes. I don't want to get paid for it. I don't want the viewership to pay me for it, because I want to stay real with it. I am a man of the people, and I really do need and feel that there should be hundreds of thousands of us that knows that law, Turner versus Driver, because as soon as you put a device that goes live in your hand and you're recording in a public forum and you're recording government, you are now considered the press according to the Supreme Court. All right. You don't need a press pass, because the only people that makes press passes are people like Kim Jong-un. All right. That's the only people that make press passes.
And they stopped doing that. Like LA, for example, LAPD, they stopped doing that like 2-3 decades ago. Yeah.
Yep.
You don't need press passes to be a journalist. No, exactly. I agree.
So, and that's why I went into the First Amendment, because I think people need to understand the First Amendment. The First Amendment is a very important amendment. It's got 5 elements to it. You got the freedom of the press. So it's not the free press, a free press. You are free to a free press, meaning you are the press. If you pick it up, you're the press. You don't need nobody's permission. Okay. And that is why it's connected to redress. Protest is another one. So you have that. So that's 3 elements right there. You got redress, protest, and then you have freedom of assembly, freedom of religion, and freedom of speech. All right. So that's the 5 elements. And it's so important that people understand that, because
I agree with you, but the problem is you're very well spoken and know like the Constitution, law, and things like that. The problem is when you have, sorry, Angel, jackasses that go out and try to use those same things, and they just completely make asses of themselves and make people like you and I, as a cop, as a First Amendment person, look bad. You know what I mean? Like they do the wrong things, say the wrong things, they quote the wrong things. But I agree with what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what it comes down to is, you know, I know that like they're like in California. Trust me, every auditor in the world knows me. All right, just put it that way.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you that right now. Every auditor in the world, and I'm like I said, I am a crumb off of a piece of bread that belongs in a loaf that's full of, that has a factory full of loaves of bread. Okay, so I'm nothing, right? But I am known. I do have some work out there. I have been illegally arrested. I have been illegally detained. I was separated from my my wheelchair, and the disdain that 21 LEOs, which are police officers, those of you that don't know, sat there and watched the whole thing. And the 4th Precinct in Detroit and Great Lakes Water Authority down on the southwest side of Detroit are being sued over it. And the taxpayers, unfortunately, have to pay for their mistakes because of qualified immunity.
That's true.
And it's sad. It's so sad, you know, and it's all because I was redressing my government with 3 other journalists. Okay. And we were pissed off because they flooded out our suburbs. They flooded out the west side of Detroit. People got drowned on 94, you know, last year. And it's all because of dereliction of duty. And it's Great Lakes Water Authority that did it. And again, they got another contract for another water department, and it's blowing my mind. But that very day, the very next day, their CEO literally quit because we had a story that we were going with. Now there's a scandal, another scandal behind it because they try to cover it up with falsely arresting us and telling journalists that we were trespassing when we were on city property that belonged to us. And it's just ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous.
Angel, I'm sorry. I'm going to leave. So I'm going to kick myself again, and you're going to have to tolerate it. But Wolverine, expose every corrupt cop that you can. From a 30-year veteran cop, I'm telling you, expose every corrupt cop that you can. And from my experience, they're very far and few between. I've never dealt with one, been one, but expose every corrupt cop that you can. Okay? Will you promise me you'll do that?
That's what I do. That's what I do.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Have a
You all
great
have a good night.
Thank you, Mr. Smith.
Have
Yes,
a good
ma'am.
night.
Yes, ma'am.
Wolverine, can I ask you a question? Do you know, someone is telling me to ask you if you are friends with DiCaprio?
That is a very good question. Am I friends with Chili? I would like to think that in some weird way that I would be friendly to Chili, but Chili is a deceiver. Chili is a liar. Chili is giving people false hope. He's out there in Ohio, started in Ironton, Ohio, speaking. I was a mod in his channel, and I infiltrated him on purpose because he's a flat out socialist / communist, and he's trying to come at this as he came into the 1A community, which is the First Amendment community, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know what that is, that's what that is. Mm-hmm. And so what it comes down to is he's saying that we need to turn over to delete, because Chili is His channel name is Delete Laws with a Z. All right. There's no way that you're going to set a precedent or to delete the law. The only thing that you could do is narrow a law. You cannot broaden the law. You can't do it. You just, when they do, it's tyrannical and it doesn't exist. And if you actually deleted Terry versus Ohio, like he's talking about, you would actually need to, it would go back to probable cause without reasonable articulable suspicion. Okay, they wouldn't have to articulate it no more. So it would go back to more Nazism, if anything. Okay, and people of color will suffer the most on that, because that right there is just ridiculous. And for him to go out there and say that he's going to run for mayor and he's going to run for governor or whatever and try to get that law turned over, that's just another communist that would make it worse for people instead of better. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. How old are you?
I'm 51.
Oh, okay. So you're well, you're younger than me. You're around Marla's age.
Marla just turned 40.
Oh God!
Well, don't make me a papa now. I mean, hey,
Marla,
hey,
you're a baby. I never even asked you how old you are.
Well, I'm a little
I've
sensitive
never
about turning 40, so.
I've never even asked you how old you were, Marla. I can't believe that.
I'm sensitive about my age, Angel.
I'm so sorry. So I'm like, wow, Marla, you're young enough to be my daughter.
No, I'm older than both of your kids. I'm
teasing.
sensitive about my age. I just turned 40.
Well, you are. You're young enough to be my daughter. You're 40. I'm 61 years old. But I've never asked you your age. That's so funny. Hello, Julian Gonzalez. Hi, Nita.
So Pamela said, at Wolverine, good luck. What's she mean by that? I'm just now starting to read, because I just opened up another window here. I'm just now starting to read the chat. I'm sorry. Forgive me for not reading the chat.
Yeah, but there's some people in here who are a little upset.
What are they upset about? Okay, let's see. Wolverine, do you know how many CEOs quit Orgus because of scandals? All the that get caught? Yeah. There's a lot of them that do, but I mean, in my look, they just got another like $61 billion contract right in my city, and I'm like, I almost want to run for mayor, just to start exposing this. I got some issues, man. I was a bad boy 40 years ago, and they'll just bring it up and make me this, this cool hand Luke, and it's like, they'll make a molehill into a mountain, and I don't want to go through it. It'll probably kill me. I'll probably have a stroke.
Oh, I'm dead.
I've been through too much. These people piss me off, literally.
All right. So you're not a cop hater. You're a bad cop hater.
Yeah, I just can't stand corrupt people. I can't stand hypocrisy.
Right.
I don't get me wrong. What I would like to do is create civilian boards picked by the people and not the mayor. Okay. Right. I want civilian people I want people that will come in and interchange, and whoever's there at the time, and do lotteries, and like we do when it comes to a jury. So use the jury system to pick the civilian boards, and that, I guarantee that right there will work. And these cops will be held accountable, and they won't be shooting people in the back. They won't be shooting unarmed people. That racism crap, it will go way out. That will front all of them off. anybody that is shooting people because they don't like them or they're using whatever. I'm sorry, my phone just started playing all by itself. Hold up a second. And that kind of behavior won't be tolerated, along with the type of. Now, see, here's another thing about Chile. Chile is a necessary anarchy. You guys,
I have no idea who Chile is.
Well, Chile, the reason why they asked me about him because he's a hustler. Okay, he talks a lot of fat man crap, but he's a necessary anarchy. Okay, it took. Look at Prohibition. You wouldn't be able to sit back with a nice glass of wine if people didn't push the mark and intimidate, provoke, and look at Al Capone. Look what it took. All right, it is a necessary anarchy.
Right.
Sometimes government is an overreach, and they need to be checked because we are a free nation. We're supposed to be anyway. That's the narrative that they put. We're free to submit. Just put it that way.
Okay. So Nita wants to ask you a question.
All right,
little off topic. Okay, Nita, go ahead. And Mr. Smith had said to the commenters, support confronting and challenging corrupt cops. Not all cops, just the bad ones. Trust me.
Well, you ever heard of a police officer say, "Hey, make sure you get my good side"? Do you understand when you say that means you have a bad side?
I've never heard a police officer say that.
I've heard many of them say it. I've heard many of them say it, and
I've never heard
they memorialize their own behavior. If like the jack butts that he was talking about. Okay, let me just put a little substance on it before I answer her question. When you see jack butts out there doing, trying to get a reaction for the police, if the police would just zip up and just walk away from them, that is the worst thing you can do to one of them moronic auditors.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. Are you part of Antifa?
No.
Oh, okay. So how do you feel about Amagansett Press? I don't even know what that is either.
Amagansett Press, he's a good educator as far as photography. He has some degrees in photography. He is the professional. A little arrogant, but overall, he's got, everybody's got the good, the bad, the ugly in them. Okay. So I'll give him a 7, and that's really high on my scale. So I'll give him a 7 because I only give man, when it comes to man anywhere on the earth, 80%. You can't be, if you're beyond 80%, you're in the Christ-like area. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Nita said that he maced an old lady the other day, and he's proud of it.
Well, if he's smurfing old ladies, that's what we call it on the streets. We call it smurfing. If he's smurfing old ladies, and if he's saying that he's proud of it, I personally would not get off on it. But you got to remember, guys, ladies, he's a content maker, and that's what content makers do. So, YouTube's full of content. And
wait. He's a content creator, so it's okay for him to mace old ladies?
Nope. That's what I was just saying.
Oh, okay.
I don't agree with him smurfing her. And I don't, number one, to get me to comment to in stone about him personally, I think he's, if I look at the guy, I think he's arrogant. I think he's, I think that he thinks his poop don't stink. I've watched him say, "Hey, share, like, and subscribe," and I watched him put a strike on DirectD, another content maker out there, and he struck his channel for telling him to share, but yet he didn't correct the issue. So what kind of a character does that?
Yeah.
So again, this is what content makers do. What do you guys think about Hollywood? Back in the 80s and 90s and 2000s, you see how arrogant they are. You see what they do. You see what they say.
Yeah.
You see all that fame goes to their head. These human beings out here that are content makers do the same thing.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was interesting.
That's a good summation.
That was interesting, but I still don't think that it's right that any content creator calls women derogatory names and threatens them or doxes them or threatens to put their address and car photos on the internet or threatens them that they know what kind of car they drive or where they live. I don't think any of that is right, and I don't give a crap who the content creator is.
Well, Angel, in my opinion, I believe that everybody falls in that criteria, right? That's any human being doing it to another human being, let alone a female, a man doing it to a female. I think a female doing it to a man's terrible. I think a female doing it to a female or a male doing it to a male. I mean, I think it's all wrong. Okay, you shouldn't be doxing people. You shouldn't be threatening people. You shouldn't be putting your hands on nobody. Battery is called unwanted touch, and assaulting is when you physically strike somebody. So, I mean, it is what it is. It doesn't matter if it's a male or female. If you're guilty of the crime, it's a misdemeanor.
Right. I think it's terrible that that people who want to remain anonymous on here because they have a difference of opinion or whatever it is, that they have to be doxxed and then threatened and then threaten their family members. I think it's disgusting. I really I think it's disgusting.
It is. And you know, this is correctable behavior, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you know, are we seriously that bad to where we're going to escape each? This is what I see. I see us scapegoating each other. I see people having bad days, and I see people coming out here picking fights with people and then gaslighting them. And then they turn around and then it gets into corrosive behavior and now they're fighting and arguing and bickering and it's just stupid. It's really stupid. It's asinine.
Well, I agree.
What was the question that let's go back. Are you flip-flop between feminine versus misogyny? Well, I mean, see, there we go. All right, look at that question. What do you guys see about that? I am trying to put that up because I'm used to my content. Hey, do me a favor, put that up on the put Pamela's comment up on there. Where it says that Wolverine, are you flip-flop between
Tamina, 134.
Ron Gross. I don't know why Ron Gross is bugging out. Is there a reason why you're upset? I don't understand. Why shouldn't he be able to talk? I'm confused. What is everybody getting so upset about?
Who's everybody?
A few people here. I don't understand. Like, what's the outrage? I mean, he's talking, and we're listening to him, and he's like, what is it that you think he is that's upsetting you so much? He's saying he's not against all cops. It's bad cops. Aren't we all against bad cops? Like, I don't understand. I really don't.
Well, this is what I have to say about that. I think people need to be the judge of their own character. I think that, you know, you being, this is your channel, right?
This is my channel, yes.
Yes. Okay. So I think you really, I mean, it's good that you call that out, but you know, that's their right to say it. If they want to call me, you know, out and not like me, that's their, that's
no, 100%.
They can do that, you know?
Yes, they can 100%, but so can you. But I'm just confused as to what is upsetting him so much. That's why I'm asking, like, what is upsetting him so much?
Yeah. Well, you might want to answer her question because this is her channel.
Yes or no, listen to that. I'm confused. I don't know what you're saying, Ron. I really don't.
So Pamela is talking
Mr.
about
Smith.
you are a flip-flop between feminism versus misogyny. Why the identity politics? Why can't you just be real and put the identity politics aside and let's just humanize it, okay? You know, let's talk humanism for a second. All right? Let's not talk racism.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
not
gonna
talk
drop
in
the
all that
link.
other crap.
Hold on. I'm gonna drop the link for Ron. Go ahead.
Yeah.
100%. I'm curious why he's so upset. So Mr. Smith, the former police officer, said he can talk, he is intelligent. So I'm just curious why Ron is getting very upset. I can't do it. You can't come on?
There's a surprise.
No, I'm just not. I happen to. Ron is here all the time. I've never seen him get like this.
Well, you know, usually when people are triggered like that, it usually indicates that they're partisan. They're very partisan. It's the red against the blue. See, I'm not a Republican, nor am I a Democrat. I'm a constitutionalist. I'm a constitutionalist that a constitutional journalist that loves my country. Okay, and if you don't like what I do, for an example, when I was at a Trump rally, okay, and it turned into a Trump rally
He
when
doesn't know how to go on. It's not that he's running from it. He just doesn't know how to join on here.
Well, it's simple. Click on the link, and then once you get on and open your camera, follow the prompts, and then click out of YouTube, and you're on, bro. It's 1, 2, 3. It's
Might
that
be
simple.
different if he's doing it from a phone or a laptop.
Same thing with a phone. It ain't no different.
Wolverine.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate what you're doing, right? But like I said, like a lot of people that do the First Amendment thing and you know what, like the bad cops, get the hell rid of them, please, for God's sake. I did 30 years on the job. I was honorable, all right? And those few, and there are few, and you have to admit that there are few that are bad, but keep doing what you're doing. Get rid of the bad ones, man. Expose them. But
well, unfortunately, this is where there's a divide. There's a divider here, okay? Yeah. And this might kind of shed some light on you. And you don't get defensive with me when I say this, okay? No. There are many police officers that you work with that are tyrannical, okay?
That are what?
And they have committed tyranny somewhere in their life.
Tyrannical,
okay?
Got it.
And they've committed tyranny. When a police officer is arbitrarily enforcing laws when they only had 6 weeks of training, okay, they don't know the Constitution. For an example, as far as give me an example right now of what you would do if I'm on public property and the custodian of the property doesn't understand why I'm there or why I'm recording in a public parking lot. What would you do?
If you're on public property, there is no custodian because there's no private entity to that. So there's no reason for anybody, a private person, to come up to you and say to leave that property because it's public property. So there technically is no custodian of that public property other than you, me, Angel, Marla. It's public property, right? It's
okay, so let's use this example. All right, I'm out in a library, okay, that's owned by the public, right? Mm-hmm. I'm out recording, just seeing birds go by and recording everything my eyes can see.
Yes.
Okay, and the person in the library says, hey, why is that guy recording around my car? So then they go up to the librarian and say, hey, why is he recording out there? And the librarian says, I don't know, let me go ask him. Hey, why are you recording out there? And if I decide to say absolutely nothing and keep moving on because I don't have to answer nobody's questions, okay, right, That right there is a major educator right there by itself. This is how people get educated. So then they call armed people like you to come out and settle something. They're saying, oh, see something, say something, see something. Okay. Them color coordinated threats are bull. Okay. Those scare tactics that they did to America. I remember when I seen a camera when I was younger, I would be like, what up, mom? What up, boo boo? What's happening, baby? Love you, babe. See you when I get home. I mean, that's what I would do if I seen a camera back in the day, So, I don't know why people get so butthurt about a damn camera. I don't understand that.
So back in our day, when like cell phones came around, things like we didn't have that, right? Like we didn't have like the record, like we didn't have the cell phone,
exactly,
record button, stuff like that. But yeah, you are absolutely 110% right. So you're on public space. You can film all you want. You can audio record all you want in public areas, right? It's just the difference is like people call the police and the police have no other option but to respond because they're called there. It's not the police that are bad guys. It's not you that is a bad guy. It is the public that does not understand the Constitution and law. And the problem is that we have had, and again, I'm retired. I'm not still on the job. I did 30 years. That was enough for me. But it's like the police are the ones being called in there, dude. Like, and yes, you have uneducated, inexperienced cops. But you said 6 weeks of training, dude. It's way longer than that. It's way longer than that. You can say 6 months. That's at a minimum in most states, but it's way longer than that. But you get these inexperienced young cops that go in, and they want to. They just don't know what the Constitution law is yet. They're taught that. Yes, I get that. But you get a college degree, you don't fucking know everything. Mm-hmm. Sorry, Angel.
That's true. That's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is true that people are destroyed for their own lack of knowledge. I get it. But here's my issue. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm a person, like I said, the baby boomers is kind of who I'm upset with because they didn't teach the Fourth Amendment like they should have. I have the right to anonymity anywhere I am on public property.
Correct.
Okay. I don't need to answer to the custodian of a property that I pay taxes for. I don't. All right. I don't need to answer to the person that's wandering. If you think I'm suspicion is not a crime. You watch me. You shouldn't even come up and interact with me. It would be better off if you would just go up there and tell them and educate them and say, you know what? I'm looking at him. He looks to be over 18 years of age. He only has one arm. He's and the other arm, he's holding a camera. Is he a threat? I mean, Wolverine, Lord have mercy.
But Wolverine, not to be disrespectful or anything, but remember, that's accosting.
So no, I got you. I get the accosting, but nothing trumps the Constitution. It's the supreme law of the land.
I agree with that 110%.
And all five of them elements is like my breathing. You take that away, you step on my neck. Okay, you stop me from breathing.
Dude, I get that, but remember, so like if somebody calls the police, like the police generally have to respond.
Sure.
Right. And it may be a cop that's inexperienced or they went through 6 months or whatever, and then plus field training and stuff like that. But it may be an inexperienced cop, and then someone like you that knows their constitutional rights, where the cop is like, well, I just learned this in the academy, and like they have this very limited experience. They're going to come up. But the problem is, dude, and be honest with me, like people that know their constitutional rights and that are anti law enforcement want to kind of expose that, which I get, but they make the wrong decision, like they choose the wrong places and situations to do that. That's like these
I agree.
a-holes.
I agree with you, and I will be transparent with you on that. I know there's the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything. Okay, I know that there's people out there recording for a response, but I want to give you right now a factor that might give you a better understanding that will trump the way you feel about that. And I'll check this out.
Okay.
You're walking down the street and you see a guy flick you off. You're on the job. If I see brake lights,
let me interrupt you for 1 second, and I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say something. Ron, I understand you don't want to hear this, but here's Mr. Smith, who's a former police officer, who is having a civil conversation with this man. So why is that a problem? I'm still so confused why this is a problem. They're having a civil conversation, and Mr. Smith is a cop. So, and he's okay with this conversation. Why isn't anybody else? That's what I'm confused.
I'm absolutely okay with this conversation.
I know you're okay with it. That's why I'm so confused. Why are they not okay with it?
And Wolverine is very, very civil, and we're having a very good conversation.
Exactly.
And,
that's where I'm getting confused at why some people are very upset. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I appreciate you pointing that out there, Angel. I appreciate that.
That's okay. I'm just
you know, and them are the kind of people you got to watch out for, because that person right there could be so triggered that right there might just be a red flag, if you know what I mean.
Wolverine,
I don't think that.
Wolverine, he just called Angel Karen.
No, I think he's talking to Karen.
He's talking to Karen.
Oh, there's actually a Karen on?
It's actually a Karen.
Karen-esque. Yeah, Karen-esque.
Oh, my bad.
Another misunderstanding.
I screwed that
Hey,
up.
don't whack him, y'all. He's out. Leave him alone. Let him say what he wants to.
My bad.
Jeez, I have to see your face, Jeez. I can't just let you on without seeing your face. So.
I can't believe I did that. All right.
No, there's actually a Karen.
Now I know. Now I see her, Karen.
Ron, you were saved by the skin of your teeth there, bud.
Yeah.
Anyway,
go ahead. I'm sorry I interrupted. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just get back to the main narrative. So I'm gonna right now, this is what I would say. I'm gonna match my narrative with some substance. Okay. Cool. The substance into this would be what is a proper trespass? A proper trespass would be, well, time, place, and manner, right?
That's included, yeah.
We're looking at time, place, and manner. It's between 8 and 4. I'm out in a public parking lot. Did I commit a crime? No. Am I suspicious? Maybe. Okay, so watch me. If you see me commit a crime, then come up and take care of your business. If you come up and ID me and I don't want to give you ID, you can't go to the secondary and say that I'm obstructing you because you don't have no crime. I got to commit a crime for you to get that. Well, Terry versus Ohio says reasonable, articulable suspicion that I either committed a crime or I'm about to commit a crime. If you can't articulate that, you don't get my license.
All right,
it's that simple.
Ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Why are you filming the library?
Well, I use that as an example. But
well, that's what I'm asking you. Why are you doing these things? Are you doing this to upset people, antagonize people?
Well, even if I was, though, which I don't do that, but I stick up for somebody's rights to do so because it's in the Constitution. It's either you believe in your Constitution or you don't. Okay. You can't cherry pick the Constitution. All right. So if I'm not committing a crime, we don't have feelings police. We have law enforcement. They enforce laws, not feelings. Okay. So usually if somebody is there to irritate you, they will leave if you ignore them, like bullies on a playground. Okay. If you ignore them, sticks and stones, right? It's nothing. It means nothing.
Well, that hasn't happened on YouTube because I've ignored for a whole long time and that didn't even work.
Well, these are fake. These are gangster wannabes, man. They're clowns in gangster suits. Like I said earlier, you guys know what gaslighting is, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, that is what people do. Everybody in the public and police officers do it all the time, and that is what makes their behavior tyrannical because you have a bargaining agreement called your code of conduct that you signed, and you also swore an oath to it. So you're under oath to follow every one of them code of conduct. You are not allowed to presume. You're not allowed to sit around and assume with other people that are not your colleagues. If that's why you're supposed to go, if you go to a private place where nobody can hear you and you guys talk your whole thing out and you discuss the elements of what's happening there and determine whether it's a crime or not. You don't sit there. You don't sit there. I know exactly what you're supposed to do because I've read it. I read the code of conduct.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I've never met, my experience with any police officer that I have ever met or ever had any interaction with was when you treat them with respect, they respect you back. So everybody, it doesn't matter if it's a police officer or the man in the butcher, the man in the post office. If you're respectful to people, they're usually respectful back to you. So I don't understand what's the problem with you and filming something and if a police officer comes over and asks you, you know, what are you doing? Why can't you answer him and tell him what you're doing?
Well, number one, I can appreciate that question because it is a good question. But let me ask you this. Do I have the right to immunity? Yes or no?
But
do I have the right to be secure in my person?
Yes, you have the right. But
so when I look at that officer saying, I'm good, you can call me Mr. Good Citizen. Okay. Isn't that good enough?
No, it's not being real respectful.
Well, see, what you call respect, I call disrespect in my immunity because it's the first law on the books. You, as a police officer, are duty bound. I am your boss until you punch out. You are in duties. You perform duties. You're not in that. You are there to uphold my rights. You're not there to criminalize my behavior.
No, I'm not saying that they're criminalizing your behavior, but I'm saying they're there to protect
That's what it turns
the
into, though.
Yeah,
that's what it turns into.
But they're also there to protect the public. And if they're just asking you, like, what are you doing? And you can't tell them what you're doing?
Well, isn't it obvious what I'm doing with a camera?
Yeah, but after 9/11 and people,
see, that's what I'm talking about. There it is, right there. Go ahead, there, Mr. Smith.
No, Wolverine. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I get it both sides.
Angel just brought up a very valid point. So
this is
9/11,
all after 9/11, exactly.
So people are paranoid. They're calling the cops left and right. Like anything is suspicious, right? And as you know, the police can respond to any call they get. They can approach you. They can accost you, right?
Sure. They can come up and ask all the questions they want. I don't have to answer them though.
Right. No, right.
I don't have to answer any questions. Right. As a matter of fact, I won't answer questions. I'll never talk to police when they're investigating me. I'll let them investigate me and let them go on their way because they're going to find out that I'm not committing a crime. And then people get educated. Like right now, people are getting educated. They might not like what they're hearing. Dude. Okay. They might not agree with what I'm doing, but it's not illegal. Okay.
Dude, you're right. But slow down for a second. That's the accosting level under the Constitution and law. And different states have different laws, but we fall under the Constitution, correct? Which is what we both support.
Yeah.
Right. So you're immediately talking about the accosting level where a cop comes up and says, hi. But if there's reasonable suspicion, that's below probable cause, as you know, then the police can move forward with that. And you were talking about case laws and things like that. We're not
well, did you know that Terry versus Ohio makes you articulate my crime? So if you don't have a crime, you don't even have the right to continue to answer. Once I tell you that I'm not going to answer no more questions, and am I free to leave? Are you detaining me? I mean, see, I'm educating police officers when I do this. You might not agree with that, but
No, I'm not disagreeing with you.
These
I'm not
police
disagreeing.
officers need to be educated. Some things
disagree
just
with
don't need your permission. I'm your boss, brother.
I don't.
Whether you like it or not, I'm your boss because
Let
I
me-
pay under $5,000 in taxes a year in my city, and I pay 6% sales tax in my state. So I'm the boss, and until I actually commit a crime, you don't have authority over me.
But
So it's really none of your business what I'm doing.
Wait, but don't I have the right as a citizen to not be in your film?
No, because the plain. Listen to me. I'm gonna explain the law to you. The plain view doctrine.
No, I'm talking about me. If I'm sitting in front of that library and I'm sitting there and I'm reading a book or I'm smoking a cigarette and I don't want to be on your film, I don't have that right.
Do you want the lawful answer?
Are you an attorney, Wolverine?
No, but I do have a paralegal degree.
But you just said that doxing is not right, but yet you're okay with filming me sitting at the library, maybe smoking a cigarette, and I don't want to be on your film.
Well, you gotta what's the definition of doxing?
Doxing is somebody who wants to remain under the name Wolverine Transparency.
There you go.
Somebody coming and saying, no, this is really John Smith, and he lives at 1020 Avenue L, whatever.
Right.
And here's his phone number. That's doxing.
Okay, I got you. I understand that. But check this out. I didn't give your phone number out. I didn't I didn't record you, right? What happened is you seen me recording, okay, and you don't, and all of a sudden now you don't want to be, or you're making it an issue because somebody else made it an issue, okay? So if you're giving me that that scenario that you don't want to be in nobody's recording, I'm sorry, the onus is on you. It's not on me because you don't have a right to privacy in public.
I don't have that right.
Wait, but isn't that a double-edged sword? Because you said that if an officer comes up to you and he asks you for your information, you have a right to, to be anonymous. You don't have to give him that. But then you're violating other people's right to that privacy.
No, it's the government that did that. There's cameras on every corner. If you go to that library, there's about 10 cameras on you. Okay, everywhere. There's cameras everywhere. There's cameras in the parking lot. There's cameras in the building. There's cameras on the side of the building.
But that's not going to be shared with anybody. That's like if a crime takes place. Right. If a crime takes place, we can go back and rewind and see. That's not going to be shown to the public unless
I get it.
I get what
you're
saying. If you're a private person and you're just filming random people, some of those people could be, running from an abusive spouse or in a witness protection program, and you're filming them. And if they come across your video,
I get it. I usually don't. Let's check this out. I usually don't do stuff like this. I just support people's right to do it because it's the law. The law says the plain view doctrine, you have no expectation of privacy. The onus is on you to protect yourself. The onus is on you not to be seen. Okay, it's not on me. It's not on the cameraman. So let's not look at Wolverine. Let's look at the photography, period. Photography is not a crime, and you can't criminalize it. Smith versus Hayes says you can't even deem it as suspicious. You understand that? That's Supreme Court straight out of the Bain Act, out of the 11th District, all right? Out of the 11th Circuit. You can't do that. So Turner versus Driver says that the plain view doctrine, the onus is on you. Anything my eyes can see, you cannot trespass my eyes. Flat out. Point blank. Go read the Supreme Court. I didn't say that.
Why is it that people who make movies and stuff have to get permission? And
because they're making
to film me sitting at that library and they can't show me.
Or they don't blur out if they don't get it, or they blur out the image.
Because they don't want they are okay, check it out. So Hollywood, when they do their things, they do it under contract. They have a certain operating standard procedure that they follow in their quorums, right? So when they are filming a movie, right, that is done under contract. And in that contract, everybody's accountable in the contract. So they have to reach out and actually ask you if you want to be a part of that, or they'll have to exclude you from it. Now,
So-
me, as far as the press goes, remember, redress, public property, sidewalk protest, all that, it's all in there. I can do that anytime I want, anywhere in public. That's the law. It's not Adam's law. It's not Eve's law. It's United States law. Okay, that is U.S. constitutional law. If you don't, I mean, I'm sorry. That's why I blame the baby boomers. Now, do you understand why I'm so upset with the baby boomers? Because they didn't educate us properly. If we would have been educated, if Generation X would have been educated, we would have got over all this by now. Okay,
Wolverine.
and this wouldn't even be a conversation anymore.
Wolverine,
Yeah.
you have some very valid points. You can film and audio record in anything that is public property or within conveyance of the, or conveyance is a bad term to use, but anything visible or auditory within that public property. You are correct. However, when it comes to private property, that does not apply. Right?
That's true, and that's why I always stay on public. I'm very attentive to signage, and you know that if you're what 556 media is that what you call yourself? All right, so you have some media experience, right? So you know public. There's a difference, and that's why I was trying to tell you about the trespass and where police officers actually need education on, because they're using the public property doctrine instead of the private property doctrine instead of the public property, because the only way that you can trespass me from public property is if I commit a crime. That's the only way.
I don't disagree with you on that at all. What I'm saying is
Mr.
like,
Smith, let me ask him this real quick.
yes,
Are
ma'am.
you using me sitting at the library smoking a cigarette to gain profit on YouTube?
If I was, it's accessible, but I personally don't. I don't even know you. I don't know why I would. I mean, if I'm walking by, if I'm parking down the street and there's an accident down the street, and this is all private property, and the side street is a quarter mile down the street, and I got to walk, and I go live, and if you happen to be sitting here smoking a cigarette, all is well. I mean, it's all fair. But I'm not doing it just to get up in your face and say, "Hey, look, I'm recording you, Angel, and you can't do a damn thing about it." That's not me. But there are people out there that do that.
Mr. Smith, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, Mr. Smith, go ahead. I'm sorry. I need to ask that question. That's why I'm asking. Go ahead.
So if you're on public property or within a view of a property, you can film. However, like Wolverine was talking about, like the Hollywood thing, like my family's involved in that kind of business. You need permits to film in certain places, right?
That's what I said.
Yeah. So
yeah, they do, because they have contracts. Go ahead.
Well, it's not just contracts. It's also like it's just a licensing thing that a lot of states and counties have across.
Well, tell us, Mr. Smith, tell us why they need to permit. Because if you don't, I will.
So usually when you go on private property or government, I know public, I get that part, Wolverine. But when you go and film certain areas, or people, more importantly, and what they're saying, because there's a difference between video and audio, or the joint combination thereof, right? So wiretapping laws, things like that. So if you're on public property or in a public place and filming without leaving that public area, then you'll need a permit, right? So if you start going onto private property, yes, you're going to need permission. You're going to need a permit, things like that. That's why they have these states and cities film offices that promote their come film here and then pay this fee and come film here. Like, you can't just go and walk into somebody's yard and start filming it. From the sidewalk, sure. From the street, sure. But
absolutely,
you can't walk into their yard and start filming them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And so basically, let me articulate that a little more.
Okay.
So basically the reason why they need a permit is because usually when Hollywood directors and the businesses come together, okay, because they have at least several different companies recording in one, okay, and they've got a third party probably recording as usual, all right, and they're doing their business. They have, like I said, it's all contracts. There's 16 different contracts sometimes in one setting, all right. So what happens is when they get the permit, they have to have security. All right. So they have to outsource either the public security, which is a detail that they have to pay the taxpayers, which the permit pays for. All right. To shut down a street legally because they're going to film on that street.
They can't do that with private security. That has to be, they have to contract with local or state.
Well, that's what I just said. They either listen. The reason why I'm saying private, hold up. Listen, the reason why I'm saying private is because police officers have been hired by private security. You understand that? So
I understand that.
Yeah, I'm sure you know that. If you were a cop for many years, you would know that there are private companies that hire off-duty cops, off-duty police officers for that very reason, because you have an oath and you have arrest powers. Okay, even off-duty you do. And yes. I'm going to tell you, because you're a professional witness and you're an officer of the court. All right. So anytime if you needed to detain somebody, you can detain them and be a professional witness at the same time. So if this person's coming on this set, you can actually, you as an off-duty police officer sworn in, all right, and you're still active, and they hire you to do this, and say, like, if I come up and pass a line and you gave me a directive saying, hey, look, we got this permitted out, there's barricades up, it tells you not to enter, you don't got no business here, you need to leave. You don't need to go get the custodian. You are a sworn officer of the law. Right then and there, you can detain me and then tell me I'm going to give you a formal trespass. Okay, whether you're on duty or off duty. See, there's stuff you don't understand. Okay.
There's stuff I don't understand. But what I'm saying is, you segued all over the place. So like on duty, off duty, those are two different things. Powers of arrest, policies, procedures, law, things like that. There's things that you're not addressing here. I agree with a lot of what you've said. However,
well, I figured you would know it. That's why I was paraphrasing it.
I'm just saying what you just what you just said right now was completely inaccurate as far as facts and law.
Okay. What was inaccurate?
One thing that you did say that was absolutely correct is even if a cop's off duty, yes, they do have powers of arrest. But everything else, if I'm under contract, if I'm working off duty, I'm not like, yeah, still off duty powers of arrest, dude. Yeah, but cops aren't trying to do that when they're working security jobs, right? And that's contractual. That is.
All right, yes. Check this out, brother. Check this out.
I couldn't do it.
Exxon sheriffs, off-duty sheriffs work for Exxon in Texas. All right. If you go to News Now Houston, all right, his channel, you will see how Exxon, the gas company, hired off-duty police officers, all right, to actually be security around the outside of the perimeter, okay, and inside and outside. Okay. So when News Now Houston walked on that property or close to their property that's accessible to the public, that sheriff detained him immediately. Okay, because he would not leave. He kept on telling him, why are you here? And he wouldn't do it. So he got out, turned his lights on, identified himself as a sheriff, and asked him for his ID because he was going to give him a formal trespass. Okay, and the reason why you can do that and detain them is because you're on private property, not as a sheriff, but as on private property, you have detain power. All right, you do have a detain power because you're armed. You took an oath and you're sworn in.
That's so you're on public or private property.
Right, but you got to understand it works both ways in that situation. The how you affect the arrest is if you arrest that person, right? If you'll call an on-duty sheriff and they will affect the arrest, but you have the detainment and you will be the professional witness to say that he trespassed. You understand what I'm saying?
I get your okay. So let me correct you. There's no such thing as a professional witness, whether you're a cop or not. There's no fucking unless you're a narc, unless you're a rat, right? There's no such thing.
Yes, there is.
Professional witness.
Every officer of the court is a professional witness. That's why.
Negative. You can be an expert witness. There is no such thing as a professional.
Well, that's what I mean by that. Okay, it's the same thing. You're just saying it's half full, and I'm saying it's half empty.
I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm just.
I got you. Okay, don't gaslight me. I mean, hey, I understand. I understand what you're saying. It's cool.
I'm not messing with you. This isn't my channel. Angel can shut it down anytime she wants. So she
right.
But I'm just saying, like, there's no such thing as a professional witness.
Well, you know what an expert witness is?
I do.
Okay. Was you an expert witness when you was under oath?
No.
Okay. So most cops are called in Wayne County professional witnesses. All right.
Okay, Michigan. Okay.
In Wayne County, Michigan, they're called professional witnesses. You're talking about California. See, you're in error. Okay, because just because you have an operating standard procedure doesn't mean it's constitutional. All right.
Dude,
so that's what I'm talking about. That's the difference between constitutional and then operating stinking procedure, because a lot of people think, well, because where I was at, this is this. So my best way to explain it to you is you live in a different zip code. They call it different. I don't know what an expert witness is there. It could mean something different. I don't know.
That's a valid point, and I'm glad you brought that up because each state laws vary. But I am not. Let's make this clear, Wolverine. I am not in California. Never will. Not.
He's like, run, Hillary, run. No, I'm joking.
I am not in California.
No. I'm just saying. See, these conversations. I don't want to play know-it-all. I'm not trying to. All I'm trying to do is assert our rights. When I say our rights, it's all of our rights. All right. You understand that there are people out there that are disruptors. Right. I support their right. I support their right to lawfully do what it is that we don't like them doing. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You understand what I'm saying? Think about that for a minute. Let that marinate.
I do, and I don't disagree with the right to the Constitution and law.
There you go.
I have the problem with the people that violate them.
There you go.
Okay?
So when we're Angel, basically what I'm telling you is that even though if you was to meet a guy like me, I wouldn't if you was to come up to me nicely and tell me, look, bro, with all due respect, will you please take me out of that shot? You know what? 9 times out of 10, I'm going to say no. I'm probably going to cut it out anyway, because I don't want to have a 5-minute walk and then go to the scene. I'm going to probably, shoot maybe 1 to 2 second things to speed it up to get to the scene, because we don't want to sit there and watch me walk all the way from where I parked, which is public property, and then where I'm going is the only a parking there is in a private parking lot, right? So I follow the law. I will not park on private property that I am not doing business at. That's just my own personal morals and values, and I stick to my ethics. Okay. So if I have to say, if there's a strip mall, right, and there was a mass shooting and there's cops everywhere in this parking lot, and I want to record my police officers, I want to record them in their public duty. I want to get as much as information that I can to collect content for a story, to do what it is that I need to do to disseminate it to the public, right? So I do so, and I got and there the closest side street is 4 blocks down. And Angel just happens to be in a parking lot that I'm walking down the street, right? And you know, I'm not going to record her on purpose, but if she's in the shot, it's lawful.
As long as it's on public property and within public view.
There you go.
That's lawful.
It also differs in each state.
Palmina.
That don't vary.
My
That's
was
United
racing.
States law.
I was like, I need to.
Yeah, but Palmina, you're not in the United States. You're from Canada.
I know, but it's similar. The laws are similar, even though the terminology when it comes to legalese it's just different names, but it's technically the same.
That's
usually auditors. I'm not an auditor. I'm a constitutional journalist. Okay.
I know you're a protester.
Well, no, I'm not actually a protester. I'm a redress. I'm more into redress. I'm not the hell with protest. Now, let me talk about Canada for a second. You know, Otto Watchdog over there?
Oh, okay. What?
You don't know him? See,
No,
I told you everybody
wait a
in the world watches me. So,
Watchdog.
and they watch me over there.
Don't like Canada Court Watch.
Okay. So, Otto Watchdog is an auditor over there. All right. And him and I have had many conversations.
Are we talking about the same person?
I'm talking about Otto Watchdog.
I don't know
Okay.
who that is.
All right, all is well. So he's an auditor over there in Canada. All right. He was there when.
Time out. Define auditor.
Well, that's a person that they call a guy that records in public, that does public audits on, I would say, sometimes government property or public property.
I think I'm following, but
Okay. So basically, when
like
you
for
get
organizations, individuals, like what do you mean?
no, he's press. He's press. He's considered press by law. All right.
By law. So he's freelance.
Yeah, he's his own contractor. Yeah, he's his own.
So
he's his own
basically,
company.
like if he was taking pictures or videos of me, it would be like my word against his, and it would be.
It's not about you. Ain't even gonna go to court because you can't be prosecuted for it. You know, if you're on public property.
What is it that they actually do? Like for what reason?
Okay, remember when you guys had your lockdowns over there? I don't want to go too far into that because YouTube don't like that stuff.
The whole world was locked down, brother.
Yeah, I understand that, but
all right, this is getting heated, and I gotta go to bed. Yeah, I don't want to get into all this crap, and then I'm gonna get in trouble from YouTube.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. That's why I mentioned it.
Mr.
Thank
Smith,
you.
you want to finish this?
I do.
Finish this conversation. Oh, I hate when you do that to me.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna make my exit too. But you know, look, I just remember I'm cordial. I want to be considerate. I want to be kind. You know, and I have, like I said,
I thought this was very interesting. Having both sides, 3 sides, 4 sides. I still don't understand why Ron was so upset. I'm not getting it, but if Mr. Smith can sit there and have this conversation with you, I can't. I'm going to get you tomorrow. I'm going to let you come on, and then I'm going to go, bye, Mrs. Smith.
Well, you might not.
If Mr. Smith can sit here, who's a former police officer, and have a civil conversation with you, I think that everybody else, unless they just don't like it, then okay, you left. But I think that everybody having
I have to ask you a question.
Conversations is good.
I think that's a lot better put there, because Mr. Smith shouldn't be no better than me, right? I mean, I deserve.
I know him, and he's a really good person.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, I'm a good person too. So
no, I know.
You don't know otherwise.
No, exactly. But that's not my point. My point is that he's having a civil conversation with you, and I found it interesting. Sometimes it got a little on my nerves. No, I'm kidding.
Well, I already know what that is, and that goes against the grind. Okay, when you hear something you don't like, now the control factor in us comes in.
That's not it at all. That's not it at all. I I just don't understand the difference of when you say that doxing is wrong, but yet if I'm sitting at the library or wherever if I'm sitting on a car, anything, and I'm doing something that I don't want maybe I don't want my family to see I'm smoking a cigarette, so to be put on YouTube, it's kind of like the same thing as people doxing people.
Well, I mean, a lot of people misuse the word discrimination, and they think because you're against something that you're discriminating, and that's actually in error. And I would have to say the same thing about what you just said, because you're using doxing in me recording in public. So let me give you the definition of doxing. All right.
Okay.
To search for a public, private, or identifying information. Okay. That means I have to identify you. I have to give your name, your address, your telephone number, something that will connect you to your face.
Right.
Okay.
That's what's
Something that
been
will
done
connect
on
you to an
here.
address, something
That's
that will connect you to
right.
a birth certificate, something that will connect you to
Exactly.
an identifying project. Now your anonymity is gone. If you
Right.
if you're just another face out there, nobody knows nothing about you. If they happen to recognize you, that's how it is in public. Okay, but it's not doxing, ma'am.
No. I didn't say that was doxing. I said
You said it's like it. You said you didn't
well, no, I
understand.
said you were against doxing, but
I
you
am.
were okay with filming somebody doing something that maybe they don't want people on YouTube to see.
I'm sure that I can't read everybody's mind when I'm out in public, okay? Please don't give me that much credit. But I have never, maybe 4 times I've come up on private property, or excuse me, public property, and people literally come up to my camera and told me, am I going to be on that? I'm like, well, yeah, you are now, because you just committed a freaking prior restraint. See, that's what Mr. Smith don't know either. Prior restraint is against the law. It's the First Amendment law. That's the Bain Act out in California that's connected to prior restraint. Judge Jackson, that was just admitted to the Supreme Court, she wrote an excellent dissemination on that as far as prior restraint in the First Amendment. You are not allowed in any public capacity and authority to come and get in my view and get in the way of my camera or try to stop me. It's against the law, and I could sue you. I could take your qualified immunity over it if you're a police officer. And that is where I'm educating police officers. I'm not trying to sue them. I really ain't. I am comfortable with my life. I am not rich, but I'm not dirt poor. I own my home. I have a pickup truck I own. You know what I'm saying? I bought my wife a vehicle, and I'm broke again. So it is what it is. I'm not looking for a free lunch here. What I'm trying to do is be a man of the people, and people need to man up, all right, and understand that your feelings are not always correct. Even though you feel it doesn't mean that it's a fact.
Okay.
Don't conflate your feelings with facts. Okay, because that's the next thing. I assume Mr. Smith knew what prior restraint was, because that would have settled a lot and answered a lot of questions inside his head and how I was disseminating and articulating the things that I was saying. Maybe I thought that he was, I assumed that he knew more, and that's my bad.
Wolverine, this is something that I love to do, and I do it almost every single time I'm on here. It was a pleasure having you on, and now I'm gonna kick you.
I knew that was coming.
Okay. Wolverine, I got you. I don't think he ruined my stream and accomplished what he wanted, in my opinion. No, I don't think he ruined it. I thought it was very interesting. And like I said, if Mr. Smith didn't mind, I feel like a fact, and then I refilled myself. And I almost feel myself every 3 hours. Listen, it was interesting. It was different.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with everything he said. Truthfully, I have never met um one police officer where I said, "Oh man, I want to punch him in the face." Not at all. I just feel like if you're respectful to them, they're respectful back to you. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, that's been my experience, but
Yours too, right?
yeah, that's been my experience.
Okay. I think that prison guards are worse.
Most definitely.
I've never seen such meaner, colder people. I can't use the word meaner, colder, cold people in my.
Desensitized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I haven't met a police officer yet that was mean to me. Truthfully, never. So I don't agree. I think that when they ask you a question, you answer it, and vice versa. I mean, what's the big
Yeah.
deal? I'll never forget when Lois died, how they treated my daughter and me. I'll never forget that. So I don't have a problem with them. But yet, there was the other police. I don't know what they're called. Who I don't know what they're called, and I can't think right now because I'm getting really tired. Who aren't so nice. And definitely the FBI, I can't stand them, but I don't have a problem with police officers. And I really, really, really like Mr. Smith. So that's my thing. How about you, Marla? You have any closing arguments?
No, I thought it was interesting. I saw some of the chat getting a little bit upset. It feels like maybe at times part of his job is to maybe provoke or aggravate cops. I mean, I understand his need or desire to want to educate them on certain things, but they also have a job to do. And so that kind of, I believe sometimes it could be nonsense. It kind of, I mean, there's emergencies and then there's, that type of stuff. I mean, if the officer is called to a scene because some guy is just out there random videotaping and, well, I'm not breaking the law. Well, no, you're not necessarily breaking the law, but if he asks you information, I don't understand the problem of just answering it. You know what I mean? If he says, "Can I see your ID?" No, I don't have to give you my ID. Why be confrontational?
That to me is agitating.
Yeah, why are you being like confrontational or agitating a situation where it really doesn't call for it? Usually people who do that are trying to hide something. So now you're bringing suspicion upon yourself, but at the same time, you're saying, "I'm not breaking the law." Well, you're out here, if you're just out here randomly recording, I mean, pedophiles, do things like that too. And
no, Wolverine, we're not just submitting. It's just that, like, especially when I have a son that takes the train for work every day. And I don't know if you're going to protect my son or if a cop is going to protect my son. No, we're not.
Oh, no, I'm not comparing you to a pedophile, but I'm just saying, like, there are people who are out there who just record for no reason. And it's just like pedophiles do that. People who are up to people who are up to no good are confrontational sometimes for no reason. Like, this is an officer of the law. Unless he's going out of his way to harass you, then I don't understand why you just can't comply. I mean, to make their job. I mean, they have a job to do, and their job is not to sit there and argue with you about the Constitution. They're there to do a job, and you could be necessarily holding them up over something not really that important. You want to educate people. I believe it's like there's a better way to go about that. There's a better venue. If people are calling the police on you, then you're drawing concern of some type. And, most of the times people are not paying attention to somebody who's just randomly recording. But if you're like being a weirdo about it, like, what the hell is this guy doing? What is he recording for? There's kids, there's people around. There could be kids or people around. Like they want to know what you're about. You know what I mean? So if they call the police and then they're just trying to get information and you're right away, well, I don't have to give you my information. The hell's the problem? You're not doing anything wrong. What's the problem coming up off the information? It seems like they're trying to agitate a situation for no reason.
And police officers have better things to do than to sit there and argue Constitution with you. You know, I mean, I get where he's coming from, and I think to some degree it's admirable, but it's also kind of irritating to go around agitating people when you really don't have to.
That's how I feel too. But I thought it was a very interesting conversation.
Yeah.
You know, and I've learned a lot, but I don't have to. I don't know. I feel the same way what you just said. Why, you know, like there's so much going on in this country. There's so much with shootings and innocent children are being killed. Chicago, innocent babies are being killed while they're in their bed sleeping in their cribs because these gangbangers and this and that are shooting right through their people's windows.
Yeah, I mean they have better. I mean the office they have better. Those are the things that our officers
exactly
are protecting us from. That those are the important things that they're protecting us from. They don't have time to sit there and argue with you why you should be handing over your ID. If you don't have anything to hide, then you have no reason not to show it.
Or just say why you're shooting. Like
it's like why? Like they have better things to do. Like why? Just I don't understand. Like what's the problem with that? I don't have to show you my ID. Well, you don't have to be out here filming, but you are. So I mean, come on here. How far you want to go with the ridiculousness?
I don't see anything wrong with him being out there filming.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's not like being a nuisance or a pest. Like if you're out there filming regular people, I mean, you know, don't put people's kids on your film. Like don't do shit like that. Like that's it just seems like I understand where he's coming from and I get it, but at the same time it kind of seems like there's probably a better way to go about this than sitting there arguing with the police. Because I've seen videos where people are just, it seems like they're trying to agitate or get a reaction, and then it, you know, I call them Google lawyers. They want to tell you what, and I mean a lot of what he said on the flip side of what he was doing, a lot of what he said I feel like can be subjective too. You know, you may that may be your interpretation of the law. That ain't necessarily the law. That might be just your interpretation of what you read. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I really did. I mean, we came on here last minute, no plans, just said, come on, let's go on. We didn't give anybody notice. And it turned into 5 hours. We came on here. I was a little upset when I came on. And once again, we were upset. I was upset anyway. And then we laughed. And now we learned something. And it's always a good night with you, Marla.
Well, thank you. I thought it was an interesting show. I thought.
Yeah, interesting. Exactly.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, we learned some history from MRE.
Yes.
And Ron was right. What, to be upset? I don't understand this. Like
maybe he went back and looked at a couple of his videos. Yeah, I didn't understand because Ron's a pretty cool guy. Like he's always complimentary and very like cool. So I think he must have either he's familiar with this guy and his work, and he saw some videos that he didn't really care for, and maybe got an impression of him that I'm not sure. But I've never really seen him go off like that.
No, I saw him go off like that once before. I don't remember why. I think it was when Becky O was on. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. But I'm just listen. You may know what he does, but I didn't know what he does. Marla doesn't know.
I didn't know what he does.
Smith didn't know what he does. So why can't we find out for ourselves what he does? But yes, Ron called him out, but we wanted Ron to come on. And yeah, neither would I. I wouldn't give a cop a hard time either.
Yeah, I think their job is hard enough without making it more difficult. These are the people who you call when there's an emergency. These people put their life on the line to protect you. I think you should give them the benefit of the doubt. people have no problems giving criminals the benefit of the doubt. I think you should give the people who put their life on the line for you the benefit of the doubt.
But that's not what he said to us. He said he doesn't like bad cops. He didn't say that he hates all cops. He's right. Am I wrong?
No, that's what he said. He does.
Yeah,
he doesn't like bad cops, and he likes to educate the cops. I just feel like there's a better,
and
there's a better way of going about that.
Exactly. And he also, I asked him if he was Antifa, and he said no. So Marla and I just learned something, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're bootlickers because we'll submit. I saw something about that. I mean, I don't know what that's all about. I don't know if that's just him being him or he really feels that way. But
yeah, I don't know.
Again, he's entitled to his opinion.
Exactly. He's entitled to his opinion. And so is everybody else. But we learned something new tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with his with his not being disrespectful to anybody, any cop, but whatever.
No, it was interesting.
We need them. Whether people like it or not, whether people like them or not, we need them. Like I said, my kid gets on a train every day and goes to work. I'd like to know that there's going to be a cop there, God forbid something happens.
Exactly.
So, and that's it. You okay, Marla?
I'm good.
Everybody in the chat, thank you so much. I'm sorry if you guys got upset. And Ron, hopefully you'll come back.
Yeah, hopefully you'll come back, Ron. You're a real cool guy.
Yeah, you are. Good night.
Good night, Angel.
Mr. Smith needs a beer. Good night, Mario. Good night, Karen and Tony and Palmina and Cheryl and Wes Ruffin. Yankees for life. Good night. And Ron, come back.
Yes.
And Cheryl, the regulator. Brian. Oh, okay. So what's this? He's a follower, saw a bunch of people doing this audit thing on YouTube and decided to cash in. Oh, all right. I didn't know that.
Got it.
But Palmina. Oh, thank you. But I got you. I get everybody except for Mr. Smith. My dear friend Michael. Michael, I'm going to mail these flyers out to you. And these We Push Back flyers. And thank you so much, Michael, for staying on this long. Don't you have work in the morning? Michael works, and he works hard, and I know you got to get up early for work. Thank you. Good night, Tommy Guns. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Good night, Tommy.
And I will we'll see what happens tomorrow, Marla.
Sounds good. I will talk to you then. Have a good night. Have a good night, chat.
Good night, everybody. And thank you so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you.